So last time, I think you were. So you were following up the Matrius Torbay asked you to go to the Wolf Cave, and you were investigating the murders at the butchery which were going on in Griffin Hill. You ended up fighting a gigantic savage boar who you overcame in, well, it's quite clutch style from what I remember. And Atakte took his trophy, the tusk which had grown sideways within 3 tusks' jaw. You had reached this cave, which you believe is the one that Trias Torbay told you about, but all the wolves you've seen are dead. And at the moment, this cave seems to be inhabited by spiders who you are currently battling at the moment. Is there anything else anyone wants to add just on top?
I think so.
Okay. So Darian looks like he's in a pretty... I'll move you over. Darian looks like he's in a pretty precarious position, but, that might not matter. But we'll try and keep him alive. So we'll just jump straight in to the battle, I think. Maybe this one.
I'd forgotten about the big spiders, and I wondered what that GIF was about in the group chat.
Big spiders.
Spider chunks.
Spiders.
Right. So I'll bring up the turn order. And there is... Yeah. So, Joan, you can see Darian is surrounded by the spiders. Currently, you're engaged with one as well. The only person who looks considerably hurt is probably Darian at the moment.
Okay. She will cast. No, fuck it. She's gonna firebolt it.
Which one?
This one.
She will get Oh wait, we're not doing. No, are we doing that? Is it still disadvantage if you're engaged in these combat rules?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you get disadvantage because you're engaged with this guy here.
Okay.
Them's the rules.
20.
Fucking hell.
Jesus Christ.
Shit. So yeah, roll your damage.
8.
You expertly point your finger out, sort of beam of light fireball from the Monitor shoots out and incinerates the spider next to Darian.
Excellent.
Nice.
Darian.
Darian will... Do I do this? Yeah, fuck it. Darian is going to go here and take the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Is that a wolf spider? Yeah. Yep, so it'll take it. A 15.
Misses.
Okay.
Darian will then bonus action and use his Baleful Interdict on the big spider to put a seal on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then as his action, he will use his Infernal Conduit attack against it.
Okay.
Which is 20 to hit.
It hits.
So he takes 8 necrotic damage, and then I'm going to pop the seal to do an extra 6. That's 14 points of damage. And then I heal for 12 points of damage.
So as you strike into this spider's leg, you see one of the back ones as you pop your interdict just withers away.
Nice. Well, that is my turn.
big spider. Darian, you see one emerging from this crack here.
No shit.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Let me just work out what it's going to do. It is going to... how smart is it? Okay, it's pretty dumb. It will 1, 2, 3 closest. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2 Darian. 3, 4 Jane. 5, 6. Attack Tay. Korean. It's going to use its web ability. 13. So misses as this lace of web just shoots past your ear. But the one next to you is going to try and bite you. And nat 20s as it bites into your shoulder, doing 16 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And can you make a Constitution saving throw?
I certainly can. 20.
So yeah, you pass, and you get you take 3 points of poison damage.
Ow.
Then the little spiders. Okay. So this guy here is going to go to Darian. Go here. Also.
Kieran's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
No, he's just right at the front there, all
No,
of them. You're like, well, it don't matter anyway. You see another one emerge from the crack in the cave, but it's moved too far to use its attack. This wolf spider here will 1, 2 the Viscount and 3, 4 Ember. Ember.
Yep.
She's gonna bite it.
Does anyone remember if I activated the mantle thing?
Don't think
I don't-
so.
I don't think you did.
No? Okay, good. Just so I know.
So it gets a 16, bites into your hand, doing 2 piercing damage, and can you do a Constitution saving throw?
Mhm.
So, yep, you pass, and you take 3 points of poison damage as well.
Okay.
You're concentrating, Ember.
Oh,
Yeah. I
no,
think
Was
it was
that,
on
was
this.
that a bonfire?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
it
think
moved
that was
into
up
the
here.
bonfire. So
Let's
does
make a
it?
deck save.
Thank you. So rusty.
It's been a
14.
It's been a
Bonfire
while.
just on the floor then.
Yeah, it moved into it.
Huh.
But I think
I need
it,
to make a con save for that as well then.
yeah, I think it passed with a 14 as well.
There you go.
But yep, you keep it up. The
Cool.
one,
And what's the damage, sorry? 2 and
2 piercing and 3 poison.
cool.
1 next to attack 10 Ember, 1 to attack 10, 3, 4 Ember. So Ember again. Bite her again. 12.
Ooh, just misses.
Then 1 next to attack this one. 1, 2 attack 10, 3, 4 Joan. So Joan. A 10 misses. And then again 1, 2 attack 10 and 3, 4 Joan. So Joan again.
Wait, sorry, what? just happened?
So 2 spiders have tried to attack you, Joan, but you've just bashed them off with a Monitor keeping you pretty safe, it seems.
Did these ones
Not
attack
the
Darian?
Amonatu.
No, they haven't yet. So these 2 will attack Darian. First one gets a nat 1 on the fire. And then the
Nice.
second one will gets a 6. And Darian, you expertly bash it off with your shield.
Yeah.
Ember.
Yeah, Ember is gonna step here. Hang on a minute.
Mm-hmm.
If I do that, is that gonna hit attack day?
What is it?
Agonizer's Scorcher.
Is it 5 foot wide?
Yes.
I think you could position it not to, right? Like,
5 feet wide, yeah.
Pretty sure you can position. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I was just trying to get. Yeah. It's just I was trying to get this one as well.
You can.
That's all.
yeah, I think you definitely could get all of them.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
like a box
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, this is
Without
right.
getting.
Yeah. Look at the
Yeah.
look at the orange box.
Yeah, let's do it out.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. If anything, that box is wider, and you definitely be able to get them.
Okay.
So, dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, 14.
So the one next to you fails, the one above you fails, and the giant spider passes with a nat 20.
How? Let me just check see whether my mantle is a bonus action. I think
Okay.
it is. I think it is a bonus. Can I do that first, or is that too late? I don't mind.
No,
if
it's
too
fine. We're still pretty new to this campaign.
late. So mantle first, and then does the agonizers thingy.
Okay. So, what does the mantle do?
It adds damage to fire attacks, so it's an
Ooh.
extra 4 damage.
Shit. So, this spider, just incinerated. It falls back to the one behind it, which is also incinerated.
Oh,
One up here, 7.
It would be halved, and then you'd add the 4, I think, because I don't think you halve the
Okay.
actual damage.
No, it's just a flat 4, I think.
And the one at the back, even though he's mostly managed to dodge it, he like rears up onto his back legs and crashes back down to the ground, pretty scorched.
Nice. Good. I think that's it.
So attack day. And freed up by the scorcher.
yeah. Very nice. He thinks the Viscount can probably handle a single spooder. He's gonna move to here,
Mm-hmm. So,
but he's
yeah, you get
actually gonna use his glaive against the big one first.
flanking. Oh yeah, 10 feet. Nice.
10-foot range. Well, halberd now. And he will amplify. He will invoke his blood maledict and amplify it. Whoosh. So let's see if my streak continues. Huh! Lame. Don't want to play
Sign.
anymore.
Well, it's a good thing you're switching character, you.
That means I get advantage on my attack roll, and I do 1 additional d4 of right damage against the big boy, assuming I hit. So advantage. Mit D Mastercrafted Halberd. Huh.
Yeah, hits.
Boom.
Oh,
And
with
then
that,
20
Holy
damage.
Like,
shit.
I
Got this
imagine
character, Jesus Christ.
as it rears up, like from the scorcher, Attack just like lunges forward, holds his spear up, and it just impales itself as it comes back down.
The opportunity. And then yeah, he'll turn around and try and pummel with the base of the halberd with my bonus attack, Polar Master attack, against the one between him and Joan. 15.
It hits.
8 damage plus. Pretty sure this is only 1d4. Yeah, it is. Hup! 2. 10 damage total.
And you almost finish it off, but it's still just barely crawling along.
Casual
That's
30
better.
damage at level 3.
Yeah. I'm gonna be playing Toby and just be like, oh, my laser beam powers.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'll be tanky as hell. That's what I want.
So this time, the Viscount isn't in his like ordinary position, far away in the air, but going to strike out at it with his talons, and he's like, "You will feel justice."
Oh, damn it.
And
Oh,
No, they
doesn't
won't.
quite do it. He will. No, he won't do it now. He's not used to fighting on the ground, and he's like, I should have gone here. And that is his turn. Joan.
Sorry, I was having trouble there. Joan will cast Toll the Dead on the one that's in front of her.
Okay.
I don't know if I get advantage or they get disadvantage because we're flanking.
No, not on spells.
It was
Well,
worth a try.
well, not on save spells. It gets a nat 1.
Nice.
And it's already damaged. So roll your damage.
D12.
Nice.
Oh, what?
But
2?
even with that, it's like, and the attack can hear it from behind him. It just crumples dead on the floor.
Nice.
Darian.
Darian is. Yeah, fuck it. Darian is going to invoke authority as his action, and he's going to use his what's it called? Devastator. As an action, you invoke the authority of the Despater. Number of allies equal to your charisma modifier, who you can see within 6 feet, and you may use a reaction to make one weapon attack. So I'm going to choose for Otakte, the Viscount, and Joan, and then myself get to use my reaction to make a weapon attack. So
Okay.
I will make a longsword attack against the big spider. I will also bonus action and use another Baleful Interdict on it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
ooh, a 13.
Just misses.
Fuck.
The Viscount will use his reaction with a trident.
Nice.
Plunges his trident in. And he just finishes it off. Thank God he wasn't using it one-handed.
Yeah, Otakte will use his glaive, halberd against the big one. It's got 10-foot range. 21.
Yep, it hits.
I'll pop the seal for an extra 6 damage.
It looks pretty woozy, and as the interdict pops, all life just seems to vanish from it, and it collapses.
We're getting 4 HP.
Right, that was a good turn.
And I will miss playing Ulriga. Great class.
So the giant wolf spider, on its turn, it's at the beginning of its turn if it starts in the fire, right?
Pretty sure, yeah.
No, it's
That's
end
not-
of its turn.
End of its turn.
Oh, okay. It will.
If it ends its turn, though. has a chance to move out.
Try and bite Darian. Gets an 8 and misses, but it will zoom around, try and get out of the fire. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, it's... Yeah, he had disadvantage, so I'll roll it again, just to make sure he doesn't get another one. Yeah. So disadvantage saved him. And then we have a giant wolf spider. We'll also try and bite Darian. This one gets a 17.
Misses.
Can you do a Constitution saving throw?
Even though it missed.
No, this is the second one. This guy here.
You said it got 17 though, which misses.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so it also misses. And the plate, is it plate that he's got now?
It's just chain mail, I believe.
Oh yeah. Is it can't pierce?
Chain mail,
The
and
chain
he's
mail.
got a shield as well. So.
Yeah. Right. Ember, as you look around, you can only see two. Well, you can only see one left next to Darian, but you can see him fighting something on the other side as well.
Yeah, so she'll step over here so she can see both.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to target that one.
Mhm.
With a firebolt.
And the firebolt crashes into the giant wolf spider,
An extra 4 on there as well, if it's not dead.
and it collapses to the floor, scorched.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah!
Tacte.
Only seems to be one left.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15. 5. This little spider gonna die, probably. Huh!
Fuck. Yep. You crash down into it. And in one stroke, finish it off. And that is the end of combat. Where is it? There we go. So, finished off the spiders that were seemingly inhabiting this cave.
Could I Tacte take the biggest fangs from the two big ones?
Yeah, roll a quick. Do a dex check for both of them. See how well he rips them out.
1, 2.
Yeah, from this one, you get a perfect set of fangs. From this one, you don't do quite as well, and you take 2 points of poison damage as its fangs are seemingly poisonous.
Ow.
Darren's drinking a potion of healing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we should have expected spiders in a spidery cave.
Yes, there are cobwebs everywhere.
Yeah.
Right, indeed, Miss Wens. Perhaps, I can't even remember why we're... I'm afraid. I'm just looking through my notes.
Matrius Torbay asked you to hunt down the wolves. You've seen quite a lot of dead wolves in this cave already, and the amount of spiders you've fought haven't been enough to sort of contribute to that many dead wolves.
Well, this outcropping of spiders has certainly proved to be an issue. I do not think this small amount is... Well, they would have to be feeding quite excessively for the amount of wolves we've seen.
Even for these big ones?
You remember the wolves that you fought earlier, Ember? You think that one of those very large wolves could probably take these spiders?
Okay. You're right, maybe the big ones could deal with these spiders. You know, who's got better fangs than you? And she points to the poisony fangs that Atakte's assumingly taking out
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you'd see
Wrenching them out.
a big scorch mark up this this spider's thorax or whatever spiders have, and be like, yeah.
That said, if these spiders are proving to be a problem for the wolves, then surely that is beneficial to us. Well,
Well, I guess so, but maybe what if it wasn't the spiders? What if it was something worse?
Darian shrugs and just says, I say nature is taking its course here quite happily.
What if it's not nature, though?
What evidence do you have to suggest that it's not?
Well, none yet, but is that not why we're here?
Well, we were here to kill wolves as far as I was aware, and the wolves seem to be dead.
Hmm. Did you hear any more wolves? Or
Ember,
any more spiders?
do a perception check. As you turn around and look through the little gap that you saw the large spiders come out of, so over here, you get a very quick glimpse of what looks like some humongous monstrosity prowling about. You can't really tell what it was, but you see this giant shadow, and as quickly as you saw it, it's gone, receding back up into the cave.
Ugh. There's something up there. I don't know, I saw a shadow.
Like I said,
Perhaps.
go on.
Sorry, go on.
There you go.
Perhaps we should leave. I'm not a big fan of arachnids.
Hmm.
Actually, I've completely forgotten what we're doing in this cave, to be honest with you. What we're doing in the cave?
We were just
You're
sent there to
hunting
kill
down the wolves.
Yeah.
Oh, we've hunted the wolves.
Yeah, we've seen loads of bodies. We don't really have any reason to be here, as far as Darian's concerned.
There's something up there. I mean, it didn't look wolfy, but... Shrug.
Regardless, these creatures, spiders, are, just, would Darian know if, like, spiders often leave caves and stuff like that? Like, to go hunting or anything? Or, like, would Darian know if these creatures could be a threat to Griffin Hill? Or is it more likely they're just going to dwell in this cave and...
You can roll a nature check.
It's Lewis, I mean, based off real world spiders knows, but...
Yeah.
Darian... May not. 10, so...
I think you'd think they stick to darker places.
Yeah.
You're not like 100% sure.
In my experience, arachnids prefer to stick to darker places. Might be best to count our win here, and the wolves are dead. They are not going to be a threat to Griffin Hill anymore. And if this, whatever you saw beyond Miss Winds, is continuing to be a problem for the wolves, then I see it as a benefit to Griffin Hill, not a danger.
At this point, can you all roll perception checks? As something echoes around the cave. What we got?
Tactics
So-
easy. Grabbing fangs.
Joan, down here, you're not sure it's coming from somewhere up in the cave. You think you can hear a like a man laughing,
The fuck?
and you hear a distinctive after it,
Like a cat?
more like a
Oh, like
It's
a
a
Vicky C voice.
Oh, the fuck?
You see? It's amazing.
Oh no, it better not be what I think it is.
What do you think?
I'm not even gonna say.
I rolled in that one, so Atakte's just, yeah, he's like wrenching
Yeah.
out the fangs still.
Joan would like
Ugh.
look round and be like, Did you guys hear that?
I'm just gonna message Kieran in Discord. So if it's don't reply, Kieran. But I just want
I won't.
I want confirmation if I'm correct.
No.
Ooh. What did you think it was then?
I thought it'd be a Dryder with a sheep on the top.
That is a great idea. Should have thought of that.
Guys, did you hear that?
No, but I did say I saw something up there.
It sounded like a
Sound-
sheep.
Yes, and a man laughing.
A man with his sheep.
Well, that can never be good in the back of a cave.
Otakte finishes pulling out the last fang, and this is where he like jabs himself on it. It's like, no, we should clear the cave.
I am beginning to think we might have to. A sheep? That would be most dead if they were normal spiders or
I
whatever else is
highly
in here.
doubt it is a sheep.
I doubt
Like
it
this.
is either, but we know that Mr. Kane and Mr. Nevitt were killed by something resembling a sheep, did we not?
Yes, this is true. I have forgotten this because it has been a long time since our last session.
It was like 3 weeks, I think, or 2 weeks.
3 weeks, I think.
Oh yeah, that guy was holding the sheep wool, wasn't he?
And he had incisors that looked like sheep.
Oh,
Perhaps we should
fine.
investigate this.
If we have to, then fine. But I am not responsible if we all get killed.
Joan, I will remind you just of a little thing that you
What
have
the-
now.
That I
The
am
pi-
indeed responsible.
Oh no, when your piety thing,
Oh, yes.
one of your earning and losing piety, one of your earning ones is following a contract even to your detriment.
Oh, okay. Very well. Then I suppose we must do it.
Darian's gonna hand over a potion of healing to to Ember, and then just say, I think you could use this more than me right now.
On seeing that, Joan would cast Cure Wounds on Darian.
Okay.
Fuck, 12 healing. Jesus Christ, life.
Damn.
That was the max, I think.
Yeah.
I think it should be more than that as well. You get
1d8 plus 4, it said.
No, it's because
oh, it's because your wisdom's so bad. I forgot.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's...
Thanks, Darren. I do have my own one though, if you want it back.
He just says it's fine.
Okay.
Very well. Then I will lead into the cave.
Ooh.
Double one.
Unless you want to lead, Vicomte?
No, John, it is good to see leadership. I am here to supervise.
After you, Copper.
Very well. Thank you. Yes, I suppose it is indeed my responsibility if we do all get killed. So I suppose I had better go first. For the glory of the Monitor and all the massive tarantulas.
Which way is she going?
She's gonna go up this way.
Okay.
Gonna go in there.
Leave your little token. So as you get to there, Joan, you see something standing there. Seemingly, it was listening to you. Can you do a nature check, or anyone else who sees it? Can you do a nature check as well to the north?
I can only see like a small part of it, so I think I'd have to do a perception check. first, maybe, Kieran?
It'd be standing more like watching you in the gap, like straight
Okay.
down.
Is it a fey, fiend, or undead, Kieran?
Ah,
It
shit.
is none of them, no.
I've got 17.
Oh, 5.
Joan would just close her eyes and say, "Oh shit."
So, both Joan and Darian. This looks like a gigantic sheep. It looks fluffy, but as it like tosses its head back and forth, you think this is a dire sheep. And as you see it, it skitters off back into the cave.
Ugh. Skittering is my least favourite form of movement.
And it lets out a as it goes.
I can't see it. Where'd it go?
That is certainly no ordinary sheep. Looks like dire.
Much like this situation. Fine. Had we better follow it, as I think that is probably the killer of all of these people.
Or perhaps whoever was laughing alongside it.
Well, yes, this is also true. Fine. Once more onto the bridge.
Perhaps if myself and Miss Wins head up on the right and then...
Yes, and then we have it trapped.
Exactly.
Very well thought out, Monsieur Huntcrown. Okay. I will make my way around here.
Aaron's heading this way.
Ember's gonna follow it.
Okay.
Acto's following Joan.
Joan will wait a minute or two just to... Well, I don't know how long it would take to get up there, but just to make sure it doesn't escape. Aha. Monsieur Huntcrown. Well...
So you see more dead wolves on the way, Darian and Ember. Joan, as you move up, there's a slight clearing, and there's a large rock which seems to be in between Darian and this guy, but you can catch the edge of him. He is a very shabbily dressed man. His hair has all but receded. It looks like his beard is more of a wool than...
It's Tom!
It's Toby!
It's more of a wool than an actual beard.
Oh.
And he looks at all of you and he's like, "You shouldn't be here."
Oh, God.
And by all
What do we find out
rights,
black-
neither should you.
I did what she wanted and I enjoyed it.
Who is she?
The Arch Shepherd. She told me to wipe out these filthy creatures and I did it for her glory.
Darian, see
The
if he
only-
knows who the Arch Shepherd might be.
Do an intelligence check.
Who asked us to kill these wolves?
Matrias Torbay, she was the priestess of Shaun T.
Oh, yeah, I suspect her.
You're-
16.
Your so in the back of your mind, Darian, it goes back to two prominent figures in the town who you believe probably are can spellcast. The first of which is Matrias Torbay, and then you cast your mind to the druid, the healer who is living on the outside of the town as well.
Oh, yeah. One that died. Yeah? Or is it the potion people that you're still talking about?
Remember the healer who offered you money for wolf skins?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you're the potion person. Okay.
Yeah. The herbalist lady.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Who is the Arch Shepherd?
She, I cannot tell you. She wouldn't want me to. And you shouldn't be here. You already know too much. And he looks around, scowling at all of you. You can see that his clothes are rotted off. And he starts pulling at his clothes, like trying to rip them off.
Darian holds his hand up and he's like, "One moment, please. Just one moment of your time."
Can you do a quick persuasion check, Darian? Or intimidation, whichever one you think.
Trying to persuade him, I think. It's a 22.
You can see he's ripped like his clothes, and a lot of them are falling off, and he's just barely got like terrible linen underwear on that you can see. And he's sort of looking at you like,
Do you plan on killing us?
you all know too much.
I will take that as a yes, then. Before we die from your might, then surely it would not be too much of an inconvenience to you for you to tell us who this Arch Shepherd is. I would like to know the true face, the true master of my killer.
He looks at you. Like, I will not tell you her name, but my power is granted by Malar. And at this point, his arms, like he holds out his arms, and they start crunching up. You can see him growing wool all over his body, and
Does
you
Darian
see
know
him
who Malar is? Sorry, I know I'm interrupting you. I'm just super curious.
turning into what appears to be a were-sheep with
That's a good
gnarled horns.
Motherfucker.
Everyone can
Right
roll.
on along.
Everyone can roll to see if they know who Malar is, and then yes, initiative.
Religion?
Is that?
Or...
Yeah, religion.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. 21.
4.
Oh.
They should fucking know who Malar is. And maybe he's isolated enough on that island.
Yeah, Tacte's just like, the mainland is fucking weird. What the hell, man? I want to go back to my island where shit made sense.
So yeah, Jane would know. Darian would know. Yeah, so I will show you a little handout of who Malar is. So, Malar, or the Beast Lord, was a lesser deity of the hunt, evil lycanthropes, bestial savagery, and bloodlust. His dogma concerns savage hunts, the spreading of the curse of lycanthropy, and general contempt for civilization.
Okay,
he is currently an exarch of Bane.
It changed before my very eyes.
Yeah, I've put the wrong word in there.
Good. What does an exarch mean?
It's like a god under him.
Okay. Like a minion.
Yeah, like a minion god.
Oh god, minion god.
No.
No! No, that's bad, Anya. Don't ever say that.
Yeah.
There are genuinely people who are like, I watch minion porn. So bear that in mind.
What?
To ruin
What?
your life.
First I've heard of this. What?
Minion porn exists apparently.
Of course it exists. Rule 34.
Of
But
like sexy minions.
I like the idea of someone just coming up to you at work and just saying, I watch minion porn.
How do
they're
you know that's
specific.
not what happened today?
A specific fetish is actually telling other people that they watch minion porn and seeing their reaction.
I just want to do the Always Sunny thing. It's like, that's disgusting that they would post minion porn on these websites. What exact websites are these? Just so I can avoid them.
Where is... where is it? Initiative. There. Then we count. Okay.
Remember, guys, you can run. We got new characters waiting in the wings.
Okay. Attack day.
Tacte genuinely is like, fuck, these mainlanders are weird. But he sees a monster. He's a monster killer.
Yeah, he looks horrific to you.
He will unstopper the flask at his side and drink his mutagen potion for today. Let's per short rest. So he gains his muscles bulge and strain. He goes up to 21 strength.
How long does
Big
that
boy.
last?
I'm reading it now.
Is it a minute?
You begin, blah, blah, additionally, blah, 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 consume. Last until you finish a short or long rest, but you can also use a bonus action to flush it out of your system.
Oh, cool.
So I have +3 strength, but I have disadvantage on deck saves. And that was my bonus action. And he's going to charge it. See the big thing around the corner? The big two things around the corner?
You can see they've awakened. They're very large. They look mostly like very large sheep, but you can tell in their eyes something's definitely not right. And
wait, oh no, no! There is no wait. No. The coin of Tamora has to be declared before you make the roll.
Okay. Where she ducks and it's like it tries to bite you. 2 attacks.
Uh-oh. Time to become a were-sheep.
The first one hits, the second one misses. You take 6 piercing damage, but can you do Constitution saving throw?
Oh, baby. Probably should use my coin on this, but I'm not gonna. Hey.
Pass. And uses movement to back up into the cave, so you can take a attack of opportunity if you want.
Yep. Do so.
That's it.
One more attack. What? 21.
It hits.
$11 damage.
As your Mastercrafted halberd crashes into it, you can see that it's not as damaged by this weapon as other creatures you fought. It's done damage. You can see a drip of black blood like seep down its fleece, but it doesn't. It's not as devastating as you'd think.
Yeah, because it ain't magical. I do like that system. Good addition. That's my full turn.
Good die sheet. Right.
But Mark Romy to remind me I have no reaction.
Right. It's going. This one charges straight out down at Atakte and Joan. And moves into here as it tries to trample you. Can you all make dexterity saving throws, please?
Which I have disadvantage on, thanks to my potion.
23, 15.
Oof. Joan, can you make it? Oh, she did. So what's this? So everyone who passed isn't hit at all, but the Viscount takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage as he's trampled over, and he goes prone as well.
Wow.
That's cool.
Would I get an attack of opportunity or not because I'm being...
Yes, you would. Sorry.
Ooh. No, that's alright. I just thought I'd ask. Fuck it. We're gonna go with that
Oh,
one.
that was a really low roll. Jesus.
You can't make
You would have.
attack
Oh, yeah.
opportunity with a ranged weapon.
Oh,
I think also the
Oh, I
crossbow
didn't know
you
that.
can't, right? Because it's got the loading property.
I mean, you can't with ranged in general, so...
okay. I'll try that instead. No, misses a bet.
11.
So you swing with the mace, but it's just too fast.
Dang.
This one comes down here, and it is going to headbutt Tacti.
Fucking sheep. Told you, Anya.
Nope, he misses.
What do you mean you told me? What do you think you told me?
Sheep are the worst. Fucking sheep.
Okay. Yes, I know you have a weird vendetta against sheep for some unknown reason.
There's another one.
This one moves
Oh,
out here
good.
and tries to headbutt Darian.
Okey-doke.
So I think he'd be in that space there.
Yeah.
I love the idea that the idea was that they'd go back to the base camp and be reassigned, but it might just be that we end up leaving them one of them here as a were sheep.
Yeah, so that die sheet misses Darian. Darian, it's now your turn.
Darian is going to make an attack with his longsword against the old sheepiroo. That's a 17 to hit.
It hits. You can tell its hide is pretty tough though, but you do manage to draw blood.
I think I do get my fighting style, because just double check the thing on it. Where is it? Fighting style treachery. When you attack an enemy, there's none of your allies adjacent to it. Yeah, so it's got none of my allies, so it's 10 damage.
It's slashing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same damage type as the weapon.
Yeah. So you can tell that it's perfectly good against these dire sheep.
Nice. That's my
Five
turn.
stands up. He's like, oh, wow. What's that? And he's gonna. God. He's gonna use his a fighting spirit as a bonus action.
Yeah.
He's gonna step up to it and use his trident. He's like, back, you beast! It does 8 points of piercing damage. Ember.
Sorry, I'm still trying to look up how it works. Who's played sorcerer? Tom. When you twin a spell and you roll to hit, do you roll it twice?
Yes.
Or just once? Okay. So let's twin a spell.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna twin a fiery chromatic orb.
Okay. I would say that this guy here, he does have more cover because he's behind this big stone.
Oh yeah, well,
But this guy's fine.
I was gonna step here anyway. Does he get
yeah.
cover?
No, because you're peeping around the corner, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that'd
only
be fine.
because one of them's like coming right up behind me, so I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
I think one ran past, or am I making that up?
Yeah, you saw one dash down, attacked Tay and Joan were like, ooh, but you heard the Viscount be like, ah!
Yeah. So as she's like casting this thing, she's dashing behind here. She's gonna go in this little section. But first, chromatic orb.
Okay.
Win. So both of the sheeps.
Mm-hmm. Is it
What the first one?
Okay.
One on the left.
Yeah, and you can see that its fleece starts bursting into flames.
Nice. Second one.
17.
Oh, and it crashes into him. You can just see it burning away. All the wool just gone, but he's barely still alive.
How long does your mantle last for?
Looking in here. Oh fuck! I forgot to do the mantle. That's too late now. I'll do it next time.
Okay.
It only lasts a minute.
Yeah, it would have been more than a minute in between the combats.
Yeah.
Joan.
I'll remind
that's
you,
me.
Anya, you have some pretty cool life cleric spells. So a good combo can sometimes be to do your. I don't know if you have spiritual weapon yet, but if you've got spiritual weapon, you can use that alongside any cantrips or weapon attacks, because it's a bonus action. And you also have stuff like blessed, which you can use to buff your allies.
You've also got your special bless now.
You do.
Special bless.
It makes you light up, I think.
Oh yeah, true.
It's really good. You can use it loads.
Right, I'm gonna bless on
I think you got 3 targets. And you
3. So yeah.
You do count as a target if you want to.
Okay.
So you can put it on yourself.
I'm gonna go for, just purely because I know the way that this campaign is going behind the scenes, Joan, Vicomte, and Ember.
Totally
I love it. So you're using one of your Monitor blessings, because then you don't need to use a spell slot.
Ooh, yes, I am doing that.
Yeah, so Ember, Vicomte, and Ember also get 10 feet of dim light on them, I think.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then, as a bonus action, I'd like to use my spiritual weapon,
5, yeah.
please.
You can't cast 2 spells in a turn. You can if it's a cantrip, but not a
Damn!
Yeah.
spells.
But you do have cantrips, so.
Yeah, that's true. Never mind. Okay,
You'd also be concentrating on the bless, just so you know.
that's true. Okay, thank you.
Sorry if I feel like I'm backseating, by the way.
It has been 3 weeks, so.
I just played a shitload of life clerics, so I know how it works.
Attack day.
Slashity slash! On in front of him. Yeah, I've done all my bonus action stuff, so it's just smacking shit. Normal smack.
Yeah, it hits.
Hui. Hua.
Holy shit!
Fuck! And you just scythe down. You see, you just lop its head off. It's completely burnt, completely bald, and it's just lying on the floor. A trophy, ready to be picked up.
Hope you guys are ready for like no damage from Stereo and I go away.
Yep.
Good thing I tuned all the combat in the future to this party.
And Otacte will. I don't know. I don't want the Vicomte to get bopped. There's not really much space there either, though. Yeah, he's gonna step up to. Actually, no. 5, 10, 15, 20. He'll go after this fucker.
Okay.
He's gonna bonus action hit him with the haft. Nope.
But as you swing the haft out, he just headbutts it with his
Aw.
horns.
These guys are great. That's my turn.
And he's up. He's sort of speaking in a tongue that you have no idea what it is at the moment. It could be a sheep language, it could be primordial, it could be anything. And he sheep. It's called Sheeperian. Have you know? Someone's got to learn it for the future.
Welsh.
He makes 2 attacks, which both hit. The first one crits.
Holy fuck.
Uh-oh.
Does 15 points of piercing on the first attack.
Oh, no!
And 9 points of piercing on the second attack. Can you make 2 Constitution saving throws for me?
Yeah, so the second attack would knock Otacte down, but
Relentless
he's got
Endurance.
his half-orc awesomeness, which I always love so much. 2 con saves, yeah. Oh, fuck. I'll do the first one. without advantage.
12.
12?
Just
Question mark?
passes.
Okay. I will use the coin for the second one. So I will take it off.
Oh, I love a cider.
And I need to do roll a d6, see if it disappears. Does not. And I get advantage on this. Aha!
Good
Fuck
thing
you,
you
natural
used
one!
I want there to be a were-sheep terrorizing a camp somewhere. Right. The dire sheep. This one. This guy here is going to go 15 feet and try and trample Darian.
Yeah, dex save.
Can you make a dex save? Yeah.
I've got a great dex. 11.
Just check. You fail.
Yep.
You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage and you're on the floor.
Oh,
We do a lot of damage, but we're pretty squish.
Yeah. And
And then-
I've got very little healing left.
Again. Oh, he can't do
I
it.
assume the spiders were the big bad of this cave.
We were fools.
Should
Fools.
have explained it better, but you know. This one
No.
doesn't
That was totally your. You weren't
doesn't
doing anything.
have. He doesn't actually he can move. No, he can't because he's got a trample straight away. He's gonna headbutt the Viscount.
It. 13.
Come on, Viscount. He's got some armor or something, right?
Please don't say that hits.
No.
He's an
Got
Aarakocra.
11.
He's an Aarakocra because he can't wear more than.
Oh,
light
yeah.
armor.
he has to have light armor.
Mm.
Well,
Oh no, sorry, that's not right.
Two
Not
D20.
D20. D12s.
oh!
Oh,
And he is knocked straight to the floor.
You're fucking nutted, Jesus
Holy
Christ!
shit!
Mm,
Does that sheep
actually-
have Brexit tattooed on its forehead?
it-
Jesus
Ooh.
Christ!
Yeah, and it steps onto his body, blocking it. Darian,
Guys, we might be fucked.
you got Ember.
Okay. Ember's blowing them up pretty quickly, and Joan
Yeah.
can heal people.
It's
I
true.
think we're okay.
Darren is going to use his last baleful interdict on this sheep here. Stand up and whack it.
Okay.
21
hits.
to hit. He gets his fighting style. He will pop the seal.
Nice.
That's 20 damage.
Does he finish it off?
He just stabs it into the throat, and it just lets out this gurgling noise, and then just like this, and then from the sword, the necrotic energy starts burning out its throat until its head just like falls off.
Yeah, and it makes a baleful, horrible bar as it just dies.
I heal for 4 from my interdict. God, this class
Alright.
is so fucking cool.
Death save.
Easy.
He also needs to make a con save for injury check.
Oh, thank you. I completely forgot about that. Let's hope it's not. You can't use your arm because that's a wing.
Yeah.
Never really thought about that before.
He can
He's
fly
got-
in circles.
He's got good con now. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
there you
passes.
go.
I
Ember.
mean, Aarakocra, you can have arms and wings.
Oh, yeah,
That's
you
what
do.
Uriel has.
Oh, are they
No,
not?
you're totally
Are they
right,
not
yeah.
attached?
No, they're not.
Nope.
She's right.
Ah. I just
Yeah,
imagine
they
it was
used
a
to be, I
chicken.
think. Yeah, I think they used to be, but they're not anymore.
That's fair enough.
Ember, this one's dead, yeah? So she's gonna
Yeah.
come out, like here.
That's so creepy as the chicken. Does that mean if he lifts up his wings, there's like little pale arms
Yeah.
underneath it?
They got no feathers on them, that's what I imagine. Just like human arms that Mr. Potato
Oh.
had.
Somebody's so distracting, you guys.
Sorry.
The chicken wings. Fuck. That's what I was gonna do now.
Shoot this fucking dire fucker.
Let's just do the same thing. Let's twin another
Yeah.
thingy.
Sorcerer power.
Yeah, you're
Let's
making
twin
sorcerer
some
look fun.
more
Sorcerer
chromatic
best.
orb. So one at this guy up here, one down the
There,
sheepy
sheep,
down
okay.
here. So first one up at this guy.
Okay. Can't see it yet. It hits, and you can.
Hannah, you forgot to do your mantle again.
Oh fuck's sake!
Whatever. Yep, you can see it's fully effective against him, and you can see a singed patch on him.
Yeah, and the sheep at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Right. No, it just hits 2.
Yeah,
But it's barely left standing.
nice. Should have mantled. Fuck.
Yep.
And just step back over here. That's
Just do it now so you don't
mantle
forget.
it now. Let's mantle it
Yeah.
now. Yeah, let's do it.
Is it for a minute?
Yeah.
Okay, put it on. John, you've got a big sheep next to you that just got singed by a fiery chromatic orb that crashed into it.
Yeah,
Is the
it's getting a
is
toll
the
of the
Vicon
dead.
still down?
Yep, the Viscount is still down on the floor as well.
Oh damn. Okay.
How much
Mm-hmm.
did the Viscount fail his deck save by? Sorry, Anya.
will-
Yeah, bless. We forgot about that.
Yeah, bless on him.
Hang on.
He got a 13,
I think it was.
I think.
He probably could have saved it. No, he couldn't have saved it. Sorry. No.
Cool.
Okay, right. I'm gonna toll the
That's
dead
okay.
on the sheep in front of me.
Okay.
All the dead.
How wide
Oh.
is a sheep?
And it fails.
Excellent.
Roll
D12.
that damage.
5.
And as it lets out a bar, you can just see its mouth slowly rotting away before its head is just a skull and collapses.
And then Joan will use bonus action healing word on the Vicomte.
Nice.
Yes, Anya, you're doing it.
How much? How much? Ooh, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Satisfying.
Oh, it's not very much. 3
It
points.
It should be more than that. Because you should get your wisdom mod and your life preserve life added to it.
Yeah, that should be 7.
Oh, look, probably 8.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Well, either one.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong thing.
It's alright. So the Vicomte groggily stands back up. So, any movement from Joan?
I'm gonna go this way. See what's going on. Not a lot, but I've just spotted where I'm going next.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey!
Oh, hey.
Oh, hi.
Tacte.
Dying to a were sheep. Big mood.
So next to you, Tacte, you do notice something. It is a very large totem which is reaching to the ceiling. It seems to be ornately carved.
Pretty cool. Be a shame if someone smashed it down. No, I'm gonna attack him. Hike.
It hits.
Dirty 20. Hoop.
Jesus Christ, you do so much damage.
Yeah, and again, you can see that the master-crafted weapon isn't quite as effective as you hoped against him.
Yep. And then bonus action. Heft.
Yep, it hits.
Oh, I did opportunity. It's the same.
It still hits.
The damage is 1d4. Where's it gone? There it is. I'll just roll the damage.
Okay.
Plus another d4.
Yep.
Holy shit.
This build's nutty. This build's nutty.
It's pretty busted.
Does it fall off as it goes on, or does
I
it?
don't think it would. You get double extra attack?
It would fall off in so much as martial classes fall off in general compared to spellcasters.
You're still going to pump out loads of damage.
So, a weird sheep. Unless the Tacte's got any more.
No, that's it. And it
Just
doesn't have any defensive capabilities.
Goes for his first bite, trying to take a chunk out of his shoulder.
Yep.
It hits.
He's down.
4, 5, and Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
2, I think.
Hup.
Injury. And...
Oh!
So,
that's the curse, though, right?
Yep. So you have contracted lycanthropy from a sheep.
Lycanthropy.
Exactly.
Now injury check, right?
Yep. Here comes the injury check.
You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second attack.
Yeah.
With advantage.
Yeah, no one else in range.
Doesn't want you to get back up either, so...
Yep. Oh, I should do all my stuff.
Doesn't have any range weapons, so here we go. Here we go, lad!
I think the fire goes out of my weapon as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Let's draw special.
So it hits.
Actually, maybe it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, no.
Oh, well, it depends.
Mm.
DM, would I drop my halberd physically from my hand when I...
I think that's how we've ruled it in the past, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
sense.
think it would go out. Boop.
Got to get some of that wonder glue and stick it to your hand.
Sovereign glue.
Oh, shit.
So yeah, he bites into you.
2 failed death saves.
Then... Oh no, would he run away or would he go towards it? He kind of wants you to turn into a were-sheep, though. Yeah, he knows Joan will just get you back up, but he doesn't want to take all that damage, so he retreats
Makes
back
sense.
into the cave.
Motherfucker.
All the dire sheep are dead. Darian.
Alright, it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 with his dash. That is all he can do.
He says that he's running away.
Yeah, he would shout out.
Just because Ember can't see.
And he'd also say, he's cornered in this part of the cave.
Ooh.
With what?
He's cornered, or at least it looks like it.
Okay. Right. Fire hunt. Runs up. Sees attacked on the floor, but he hasn't got enough movement. Can't see him as well. Gonna go up here. Ember.
She gonna.
Do it.
She's gonna. What?
Do it.
I want to see if you do it.
My feline agility. Yeah, don't you worry. I forgot about my feline agility. So 30. Feline agility is another 30. I'm gonna have to dash unless I go up here. Let's get right there. Perfect.
So anyway, let's start a blast.
Yeah, baby. Let's blast him. Let's blast him with. Well, let's hope it hits at least. Chromatic orb. Second level one.
Fire mode.
Oh shit.
With the mantle as
They're
well.
gonna hit.
Oh,
Misses.
Oh, shit
no.
balls.
Oh, you got bless.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's very
Might not
important.
get you there, but.
Oh,
Oh.
It gets her there.
Oh! A monitor be with
And-
you.
18 points of fire damage.
And he starts collapsing to the floor, turning back into his human form. And he's like, "You will pass!" And the fire burns him out. Before we will stay in initiative because attack day is very close. Joan, are you there?
BRB. Therefore, she has to skip her turn and I'm dead.
Well, not.
Oh.
Maybe not.
Maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about future party DPS. Ember's just gonna blow everything up.
Yeah. That was a pretty good showing for Ember, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That was a lot of
Twins
fire.
chromatic.
Man, and Twin works real well with the mantle.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get the double mantle damage on the two different ones.
Yeah.
It's essentially a +8 damage, that's so good. If they
The
hit.
question becomes, does mantle proc individually on each scorching ray?
If it does, that's amazing.
Mantle. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I would assume so.
I guess so.
What's it called, the subclass?
Uh,
Phoenix.
Phoenix Sorcery, I think.
Let's have a look. Yeah, Phoenix Sorcery. Let's have a gander once my internet wants to load.
I'd assume so. Any modifier
any
does
creature
proc on individual
any creature
things.
takes fire damage equal to your charisma. If he hits, oh no, that's the wrong thing. When you roll fire damage on your turn, the roll gains a bonus to your charisma follower. So yeah, it would.
Yeah.
That's real good.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Are you gonna miss attack day, Tom?
Yeah, I am. But the thing is, Kieran gave me what I really wanted from my tactic already, which was
Killing that boar.
the big hunt monster
Yeah.
showdown. That was what I wanted out of this character, and he got it in there. So I'm satisfied, and also I always feel slightly awkward when I feel like my character build is so fucking strong. It's just like, oh god, I'm blending everything.
It is ridiculous.
Thank Polar Master. It's-
Imagine if you'd used him in Waterdeep, it would just be nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anya.
Maybe just do a turn for her.
Yeah, but then.
She's not gonna not heal her tactic.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go on, Tom. Take executive control.
Taking control.
If she's annoyed, she's allowed to take it out on you more, so.
Jane.
My name's Jean.
Alright there, June! We'll keep it as low level as possible. Level 1 healing word.
But I have healing.
And. Is that more than 5? No. Oh,
Nope,
God.
it's just 5. Oh, Tactate is alive once more.
Yeah, I imagine Joan would probably, stay back so she can see everyone, but not put herself in that much danger.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, and that is the end of combat.
We
Okay.
survived!
Yeah.
Darren and Otacto get to keep existing.
Yeah, I can do what I want with them.
Yeah.
Seeing as well, I've seen people want to play their new characters,
Yeah.
so we can sort of do a quick what's in this cave, what you'd find. If
Okay.
that's all right with everyone else.
Fine with me.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
one thing standing out in this cave, if you properly look around, the only real thing of interest seems to be this totem, and I'll explain what it looks like. So, it's a wooden totem which has been meticulously carved in the shape of a shepherd's crook. At the tip of the crook is a small clawed paw. The carvings show that the carvings within the sort of totem show sheep driving off wolves and a hooded feminine figure, and it looks like it's an arch shepherd of a newly aggressive flock. From the totem hangs the bones and viscera of the recently slayed wolves, and many of these are just hanging on, seemingly attached by the spider sort of silk that you can see around the cave. You can roll a religion check to see which god you think this is related to, but you might already know. Yeah, Joni's just saved a tacte, and they killed the were-sheep.
Great, thanks.
And you found
Sorry.
a totem.
Oh. Who would be most likely to know?
Well, I think Ember didn't get it before, and Atakte didn't get it before. So Joan, you roll and see if you identify it.
Would it be religion or
Yeah, do it with advantage, though, because you've already found a clue. Yeah, so
13.
you'd know that the claw on the end definitely fits with Malar, which is what you found out earlier when the shepherd guy said it.
Okay, lovely. She would convey that to the group.
Do you think I should burn it?
I don't think it would hurt.
And she
Do we
went,
want evidence?
Perhaps.
oh, you want to drag this giant thing back?
Just a pot, maybe.
Good idea, Mr. Red Wolf. I say cut off a part of it, and Miss Wins, feel free to burn the rest.
It's over.
Can I tactile hack off a part?
Which part would he choose? The claw?
I think he'd want to choose, though this sounds kind of difficult to hack off, the like engraved part where the hooded figure is shown.
Yeah, I'd let him do that if he took the time to do it.
Okay.
If anyone searched this guy down here, they would find another little claw, which seems to be like a necklace, and whenever you touched it, it'd feel distinctly magical.
Before Ember burns this thing, she's going to do a little drawing of it, pyrography, on a bit of wood.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll your hobby for that, seeing as I like that. Okay, so you can see whatever benefit you get from that on the table. What is it? So progressive. So you get 2, and you get advantage for next time you do it.
Oh, nice. There you go. We can show it to them as well. Further proof.
An excellent idea.
And then she burns it to the ground.
Okay, and it, seeing as it's properly carved out of wood, it just whoosh up in flames, and the cave starts smoking out.
Yep.
Perhaps we should
Time
get
to
out
go.
of here before we all die of suffocation.
Aw, yeah, we'll give it a minute. Sits down and watches it for a little bit.
Would anyone take the insignia, the little necklace you found on the were sheep?
Jaren would, but he'd hand it to Joan.
Yeah, Joan would pocket it.
Okay. Does she have the Arcana skill?
I think she's proficient in Arcana. Oh,
Okay.
no.
Darian
No,
is,
she's-
if she's not.
Would Darian try and identify it?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, 22.
Yes. So you'd work out this is an insignia of Malar. The jewel in this insignia would start flaring when you enter combat, empowering your natural fists or natural weapons, and you get +2 to your attack and +2 to your damage rolls with unarmed strikes and natural weapons, and you have to be attuned to it.
Oh, interesting. Miss Wins, Viscount, do you find this useful?
Viscount looks at it. It looks a bit evil, but I do like the claws. Looks at Ember.
Be
But maybe
careful, these things might be cursed.
also true.
I don't know, it's kind of ugly.
It is kind of ugly, and you can see on the end there is like a small amount of dried blood, and you have no real idea what that's from.
Perhaps best served as evidence.
Yeah, maybe.
Viscount would nod, and he's like, I do like the idea of having powerful talons, but I reluctantly agree.
Well, let's get out of here, like I said. The smoke is building up quickly.
So
But it looks pretty.
Viscount looks at it for a bit, and he's like, indeed, but I do not want to be a smoked chicken. So we'll because I want to get people back. You'd come out of the cave and make your way back to Griffin Hill, and I think you have some idea of who may be causing this were-sheep infestation, maybe. And someone has actually contracted that by now, which I'm very pleased about. And for the sake of brevity, and because I know people are excited to try it, and you guys, we will sort of do a little teleport back to Griffin Hill.
Ooh. Wish I
Okay.
could teleport. Like
So-
in real life.
So, as you come back into the tranquil hamlet of Griffin Hill, you'd walk in through the large wooden doors, look around the town. You don't really see anyone outside at the moment, but one person you do notice is Rouvret Chevrolet, who is standing just outside of the tavern and guest house.
God, he's murdered the entire town.
Yeah, Darian would walk up to him and say, Sergeant, I did not expect to see you so soon.
Well, I wasn't. I was in half-hap with the other recruits, and they're actually doing rather well there at the moment. We've gathered up quite a few recruits, and I'm happy to say we also collected that girl from the tavern you were talking about.
Excellent news.
It's like, I'm actually here on to collect some of you. some of you are wanted for other things, but quickly tell me, how is your mission here going? Has your recruitment drive been successful? I did poke my head into the inn, and I see there are a few gathered here.
Darian looks to Joan and says, Corporal.
And Anya looks to Lewis and says, was it just the few, like Flora's brothers, or were there more?
Right, I will show you quickly. I have updated your quests. So you've got to get 10 volunteers for CORMYR army, which last time you had your skill challenge where you got quite a few people. You got Amelia Chevrolet and her brother Titus, who are also Ruverit's siblings. You got Chad Mullins. I think you can all remember Chad Mullins. You got and also basically the whole of Nivette family.
Yes. Yes. Sorry, Sergeant.
Oh, well, it's Major now, Joan, but I'll forgive you. It was rather recent.
Well, Major, we have fulfilled the mission of collecting 10 volunteers for the CORMYR army.
Excellent. That means the town master will have less to do. And has he asked you to do anything while you're in town?
Yes, we went on a mission to kill some wolves, and also we were attempting to find out who was behind a spate of murders in the town. I think we have it cracked now. I think we have found the culprit and brought them to our monitor's justice.
He nods and he's like, well, excellent. I assume you just have to wrap things up with the town master and, well, Atakte and Darian, I'm going to have to whisk you two away pretty early, but, well, I have some replacements for your team trois. And he looks at Joe and he's like, one's specifically assigned to you, Corporal Fast.
Would she have had the letter by now, or would it be waiting for her back at the camp?
Someone has your letter, but you haven't met them yet.
Okay. Is Gilly still there?
Gilly is working hard in Half Hap. She managed to convince a few people with her wiles, and I must say she isn't exactly friendly with the rest of the troop.
Why does that not surprise me? She does not know how to make friends for the sake of a monitor. I wonder who this person is. I have not heard anything from my parents.
Well, they said they're with the Avant-Garde mercenary company, and they've been signed to, well, they're working for the Grand Army, and I think your parents may have pulled some strings to get them over here.
Okay, that does sound like them. Well, thank you, Major.
One of their names is Toby Legrand, and he had a rather large package on his back, which I assumed was for you. But anyway,
perhaps my family had sent me a new horse.
Well, it'd have to be a pretty small horse. And Miss Monsieur Huncrown and Monsieur Wedrolf, I'm afraid I'm going to have to escort you back to the Griffin Hill camp. You've been given Monsieur Huncrown, you've been given the honour of serving Don Darian Alamba personally.
That is quite the honour, Major.
I
am pleased.
I wouldn't be too happy. He is a very vain man, and he may have disclosed your family history, finding it particularly interesting.
I see.
He is not a man to be trifled with, but if you're as successful with him as you evidently have been in Griffin Hill, I think you shall do well under him.
Thank you, Major.
And Red Wolf? I am sad to see you go, but the oath that you swore to CORMYR with Kateri does not allow you to be stationed at separate camps, and you will have to be whisked away to the main base at Guark as she undergoes her healing process.
And I nod slowly. That is well.
He looks at the three of you remaining. Monsieur Hunkrown and Red Wolf, if you would like to wait by outside the gates, I have to introduce these recruits to their new members. I'm sure you can make conversation. You've been together a few days now.
Of course, me and Mr. Redwolf have become fast friends. Corporal
Facte
Fast.
kind of narrows his eyes.
Corporal Fast, Miss Wins. Viscount, it's been an honour serving with the three of you. I'm sure in time we will see each other again.
Yes, Monsieur Huntcrown, Monsieur Red Wolf. It has been an honor.
Yeah, it's been nice. Maybe we'll see each other again. You never know.
I'm sure we will.
It was a pleasure, Red Wolf and Monsieur Huntcrown.
And he looks at Darian.
I hope you are restored to your noble place.
He bows to that and says, "Thank you, Viscount. I appreciate that."
Looks at Tacte and he's like,
Those beasts in the Stonelands will stand no chance against you, Mr. Red Wolf. Have a good journey.
Has been. He kind of looks around to everyone. Interesting. I go to be with the Shroud Walker. And then he's going to ping the lucky coin of Timora to Ember.
No. Well, thank you. I don't really know what does it do. Is
Makes
it
you feel
symbolic?
lucky.
Oh. I wish I had something to give you. She kind of looks around.
There's no need.
Take this, and she's like pulls out one of the little things she drew on a bit of wood with fire. Just kind of looks like a little bird. It's kind of cute.
Aww.
What
Yeah,
did
he'd gladly take it.
what did we get the one-way sending stone for, Kira?
you got it as a reward from GoldenEye, Babin.
Yeah. And that was to communicate with him, right?
No, you got two of them, but it only works one way.
Oh, okay. I kind of think Darian would hold on to that.
Yeah, you haven't tested which way it works yet,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it could be interesting.
Yeah, Darian's gonna hold on
And
to that.
I'll roll for it after the session which way it goes.
Yeah.
So you say your goodbyes, and Ruveret stands outside of the Griffin Hill Tavern. And he's like, Have any of you ever heard of the Avant-Garde Mercenary Company? And you can roll history checks to see if you have.
Oh.
Say, Jane? Viscount?
Yes, I believe that my parents use them quite often.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they definitely knew about them because they recruited them. But I will show you a quick little handout I made for about them. So the Avant-Garde mercenary company, founded in Goblin Moor about 100 years ago. At the moment, it's an upstanding mercenary company who operates solely in CORMYR. They refuse contracts which could be perceived as acting against CORMYR and favour contracts which benefit the common folk. In honour of their founder, who had a certain disease that made him scaly, the They have an open-minded recruitment policy, and as long as a recruit is capable, they are gladly accepted into the ranks. In recent years, they have a particular rivalry with the Sword Coast-based the Iron Oath, or in CORMYR, Le Cement. But you might hear about them later. So he's like, these two men, which your parents have managed to wangle over here, Corporal Fast, they're very capable. They've spent a lot of time in the Stonelands. I assume this is why your parents hired them.
I can assume so, but I am not sure. I think they are thinking that they need to protect me, like I'm not 126.
Well, they... Well, maybe we should meet them. And he would sort of lead you into the guest house.
Okay.
So, in the guest house, you see a lot of the people that you've recruited before. They seem to be waiting for Rouvra in the guest house, and there's two characters who you don't recognize standing in the middle of the room, and I assume Pierre is smaller than Toby.
Definitely.
Do you want to give some descriptions of what your characters are like?
You go first, Tom.
Yeah, Toby is a big bull of a man. He's tall and broad. As in the picture, he's got a large beard and thinning hair on top, which he has in no flattering way at all kept as this kind of lanky bit of hair across the top of his head. He has a large shield, and seems to have a battle axe at his side. Depending on how observant your characters are, you'd notice that both the shield and the axe are inscribed with very deep cut runes into the metal work of them. He's wearing splint mail, and he would, in this situation, he would look... No, he's waiting for... So he would be standing very rigid, like a soldier, at attention almost. But yeah, that's him.
Yeah, you would notice that this whole crowd, this man here, who is Lewis's character, seems to be bigging them up at the moment. They all seem very interested. Do you want to give a rundown of your guy, Lewis?
Yeah, so you would see that Pierre is a half-elf man, maybe in his mid-20s. He looks very flowery, and he's quite a pretty face. He is wearing quite kind of colourful clothes and currently wielding a lute, and he's got quite high boots on. He's nowhere near as tall as Toby, but he maybe stands about 5'10", maybe. He's currently bigging up the crowd, and he's currently climbing up onto the table, and he's just calling out into the room, just saying, "Gather round, gather round!"
You'd see Rouvra walk over to his two siblings, and you see him do a little bit of a, oh no. But Titus seems like really into it, and he's like, yes, we are. And Chad Mullins is like, yeah, man, I'm here all day.
Yes, gather round, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you a tale. And he looks to. He
gets in real close. Sit on chair.
He looks to the huge figure of Toby, and he just looks over and he says, "Our hero is a man with a warrior's heart, with a bone-crushing axe and the rune-carving arts. Sharpen your swords and bring your shields. Not even a stone giant could test this man's steel." Sing it with me, everyone! Grand Toby LeGrand!
Toby LeGrand!
With the strength of an ox and the cunning of fox. Grand Toby le Grand, with a giant's might and the grace of a knight. Grand, oh, he's so very grand. Lock up your wives, he's growing in size. Come, now witness firsthand the Grand Toby le Grand.
Everyone starts like, woo!
Joan would be at the back, leaning against the wall, just like with an eyebrow cocked, just not very impressed.
Flora walks up to Joan and she's like, is that the man you were talking about, Joan?
Oh my god, Flora, how many times? It was not a man, it was a monitor.
A monitor. I have been telling my family about him.
Yes, I'm sure that was a great conversation.
Rupert goes over, he sort of like pats Pierre on the back and he's like, very good, Pierre, my brother loved it. And you can see Titus is like, and he's like, he sort of leans over and he's like, he's the closest thing this town has to a bard, so go easy on him.
Well, it's always my pleasure to entertain and bring the story of the Grand Toby le Grand to this small and humble village.
Well, I can't say you'll be here long. It seems like the group that I'm having you sign up with have almost completed their task.
Well, very good. A drop in the pond, as one may say. But I will have a quick drink to celebrate.
You see Chad Mullins, he's like, get a little out on me! To Miss Winnie, and she sort of like places a drink down for both Toby and Pierre.
Thank you, my dear. And he just like necks it.
Toby watches Pierre walk to the bar and rolls his eyes and just addresses Rupert directly. Major Chevrolet, is this? And he points over towards Joan.
Yes, that is Corporal of us, Corporal Legrand.
I see. May I?
Of course. So, Toby, you have a big package for her, and you also have a letter for her.
I bet he has a big package for us.
Oh, yeah.
Toby Legrand!
That's what Lewis's song said.
And he will grab the package and... Excuse me, madame.
Joan would just look at him like, oui? Yes?
Oh no, that was him pushing past Ember.
Oh, I see.
Looking down at little cat lady.
She's going up to Pierre.
And he gets to Joan.
Yeah, we'll do Joan first.
And he says, Mamzella Foss. And he does a little salute.
Yes, c'est moi.
I am Tobias Leboulet. Sometimes, he kind of glares back at Pierre, known as Toby Legrand. I have bad tidings from your family. And he like stiffly holds out the letter.
So she...
Sorry, go on.
Do you want the letter now, Joan?
She would quite swiftly like take it from him and unroll it.
Okay, so here you go. You can read it out. Or should I read it out in her parents' voice?
I don't mind.
I'll do it in her parents' voice.
Okay, go on.
To our beloved daughter, we hope you are doing well in the heathen lands across the sea. Not a day goes by that we do not worry how our radiant child fares. However, we know that a Monitor will protect you in your benevolent endeavour. In this vein, we have decided to fund a personal guardian who knows the land you're travelling into well. He will be a man bearing this communique, Toby Legrand. Although he may be a pagan, we have heard of his pedigree and believe he will be a stalwart protector. We have made the necessary arrangements with the CORMYR government and, quotation marks, the Grand Army. Hopefully, with your defence assured, you can bathe the corrupt land in the holy light of a Monitor. Additionally, for when all else fails, we have included your mother's ancestral armour. Wear this with pride and strike down the heathens who challenge your divine mandate. channel the piety of Geraint of Fars, who struck down those who threatened the of Alaron. May the divine light guide you on your path, our eternal and undying love, mother and father.
Do you know what's amazing about this? Is that I always just assumed that Joan's Amornator obsession was just like, fuck you, mum and dad, I do what I want. So I love the idea that she's just worn them down over a period of about 40 years. Fine, we'll get the fucking Amornator. Yes, I believe Major Chevrolet mentioned something about your arrival earlier on.
About what, sorry?
Your arrival.
Oh, I have traveled, well, not too far. Myself and Pierre, we hail from Les Avant-Garde.
Oh, no. No. I am not having that strange ragamuffin anywhere near me and our monitor's lights.
Toby actually looks quite flustered. He's like, please, mademoiselle, he is strange, I grant you, but he is wicked fast with that sword of his. And he nods towards I assume it's on Pierre's side as rapier.
Yeah, definitely.
He is
If you have not noticed, I am a cleric. I am not interested in swords. I am just interested in a monitor, which this man, points at him, clearly will not be in promotion of, and by the sounds of it, neither will you, Monsieur Legrand.
Mademoiselle, you have me wrong. I do right by the good gods of our lands.
So
Pierre
you are
is...
as my parents say.
I did not know what they had written to you. I do not pledge myself to a singular god, but if I see a shrine, I will give a gold. I will say a prayer. I do not think it wise to anger those above us.
What about if you saw a shrine to Bane?
He kind of frowns deeply. No, mademoiselle. It is a root of great evil. I would spit, desecrate, or break it down.
Very well. I will keep you on for a trial.
Kind of cocks a little smile in amongst the bushy beard. Very well. I hope it is not a problem, but when I am hired to protect, when we are out working for the army, I try to keep close.
Flora looks at you, Jane. She's like, it points at Pierre. She's like, I thought he was really good. Maybe he could talk about a man for you.
Oh my god.
Toby kind of gives a quizzical look at Flora and says to Joan, Pierre is, amongst other things, an excellent broadcaster of purpose. If you wish to put him to work, broadcasting for a monitor, he does like a little respectful nod as he says a monitor. I'm sure he would be amenable.
Was he hired also by my parents?
We have we've become something of a pair. It's a long story, but and he kind of leans in a little bit so Pierre can't hear. I do respect his outcomes, if not his methods, mademoiselle. He has slain many a monster before my eyes.
Flora's like, he could slay me as well.
Toby's like, stands back up to his full height.
Why do I feel like this is going to end with Joan falling in love with Pierre? It's total rom-com stuff.
So, is Toby giving Joan a package as well?
Yeah, he would, because I think she flustered him slightly with her attitude. Towards as it comes to a sort of natural close, he's like, well, mademoiselle, this is for you as well. And he kind of hefts and places it down in front of her. It is no small weight. No, that's wrong, because that's fancy armor, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty light, actually. It's just bulky.
Yeah, so he'd comment the other way. He'd say, it is surprisingly light for the size of it.
Are you saying my mother is fat?
Tom drank some water, then I almost spat it out onto my desk. No, mademoiselle, nothing of the sort. From the sounds it makes as I've carried it, I'm assuming it is arms or armor. And from the standing of your family, I would assume it is of high quality and efficiency.
Yes, perhaps.
So if Joan opened it up,
Mm-hmm.
you'd find it under oh Christ, where is it? If you type in mithril with an A, mithril plate, it'll be that. And you'd recognize it as your mother's mithril armor. It is fancy as.
Mithril plate. There we go.
Yeah, Toby's eyes would go wide as Joan uncovers it. But he wouldn't comment.
What are
Oh, my AC is now 20!
Oh, very nice.
What are Pierre and Ember doing?
Ember's walking up to Pierre after his little song. She's gonna be like, well, that was really good. Do you know his name? I've forgotten now.
Don't think so yet.
No, not yet.
Mr. Half Elf Man.
He kind of like bows and says, Pierre, madam, Pierre Rallyhorn. Thank you for your patronage. I'll be here all night. Well, depends when they send us.
The only thing it's missing, is maybe a bit of flair. And she does control flames and makes this candle really big and colourful.
Well. Mademoiselle, you have quite the fire inside you. Do that again. Make it purple.
You want a purple one? Wow. How about a really big purple one? And she makes it really big and kind of changes the hue of purples from a really light one to a really dark.
You hear from across the room, this guy's like, yeah, make it big! Seemingly teenage guy who you've hired.
She does it to the one nearer to him as well. And then to the one on this table as well.
He looks at the fires and he bends down to his smaller sister. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck them up!
Well, they're eager.
Quite, your flames are certainly firing them up. Well, I have been always, in the market for an assistant.
Well, I've not been in the market for any kind of that, but...
Well, you have the performing arts right at your fingertips. Why would you not put them to use?
Well, I mean, I kind of do.
He sort of...
I would like to do it more, but...
Well, there we go then! And he kind of grabs your arm and he says, Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate your patronage and your applause, but may I welcome you. I am Pierre Rallyhorn. You, of course, have my name across the lands. But this is... And he leans in and says, What's your name?
Ember.
This is my new assistant.
No.
I'm gonna leans in again. Says.
And Joan would be in the back going, no.
What?
Toby would facepalm with a big gauntlet.
You want to be like second act?
I mean...
Opening act. You can be my opening act. Perfect.
Okay. How
My
about like joint, you know?
joint.
So
Okay.
I'll be the flare, you be the song. How about that?
I like it. I love the idea. Apologies. Just business between two business folk. Let us just say that a new era of performing arts across CORMYR is about to grace your very town. The combination of the wonderful, profound music of Pierre Rallyhorn, myself, of course, with the fine and wonderful flames of Miss Ember.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, everyone. Clap. And I will drink to that, and he'll get another drink from the bar.
You can tell that these three kids over here are really enjoying it. Chad Mullins is, or he's just like, it looks like he's like trying to, he's almost like, oh, should I walk up to him? And Titus is like, no, play it cool. And then Amelie's just like, oh, and you can see she's making exactly the same expression as Rufra is across the room.
Well, Miss Ember, where do you come from? I don't see many of your kind around these parts.
No, most of us don't leave where we're born, but I did.
Well,
Well,
certainly
I'm
there
from
must be
nearby,
a
though.
story
Well,
in
kind of.
there. You could put it in your act.
Yeah, I mean, I don't usually tell the story. It's just mostly
Well, that's where you're going wrong, my dear. Every
Really?
opportunity is a story to tell.
Ember, do an insight check against the Vicomte to see if you can work out what he's doing as you look around.
Oh.
You think his eyes just like, you're not sure how an Aarakocra winks. You think something's wrong with his eyes. It like keeps opening and closing as he's looking at you.
Are you okay, Vicomte? You wanna get like a bit of eye drop or something?
Oh no, you told me a very good story, Ember.
Wait a minute. Vicomte? An Aarakocra? Do not tell me. Vicomte de Pouliere?
They're one and the same.
Oh, the tales I have read of your stories and your battles, they are legendary.
You see the plumage at his back like properly like puff up, and he like grabs his like little ruff, and he's like,
Well, they are legendary.
Yes, quite. I'm assuming you, Miss Ember, are you with the Vicomte?
Yeah, we're in the army with John over there.
Think you're joining our band, young
This
Pierre.
is the little group that Toby told me about. I did not realize. I just assumed you lived in this backwater place. He kind of says that hushed. It's like, well, go ahead and introduce us to your esteemed leader.
Well, I mean,
Well, I am already here.
Well, of course, of you, Vicomte, you are. Well, of course, the tales. You are a step above the rest.
Oh, yes, and Rouvret is boring, but he's a good soldier. And, of course, Mr. Farce, who I believe you are hired to protect.
Yes, that's who I'm referring to. The lovely, charming-looking woman in the corner.
points it.
Joan is just there, like, rolling her eyes sober. I don't know if she can hear this conversation, can she?
I think she'd be engaged in conversation with Toby. They'd be having this conversation like at their
Simultaneously.
at the
At the same
same
time, yeah. Well, after you, Vicomte, Miss Ember, please introduce me. Seems like our friend Toby has already got his big package in there already with Mr. Farce.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. I thought you was just a really cool singing bard guy that lived here.
No, I definitely don't live here. I am here with Mr. Legrand. Surely you heard my lovely song, preaching his good deeds and good name.
Well, yeah, but I just thought you were talking about him, like, you know,
Now
You
you
know,
cannot
like, you know.
experience Toby Legrand until you have seen him in battle for yourself. There is nothing like it. And I mean nothing like it.
Wow.
Are you
Oh
you
my
a thing?
gosh.
What was that, Hannah?
I said, are you two a thing?
Not like
I
that.
do.
No. I'm more into, and he kind of like looks around at the various women of the CORMYR, the female company. We are brothers in arms, you might say.
Okay. Fair enough.
But you know,
Viscount just looks confused.
if I was, then the only man for me would, of course, be the Legrand, Toby Legrand.
Was looking over at Toby, she'd see a not good-looking man, very scarred and rugged, with the terrible hair.
Pierre winks at Ember.
Viscount's like,
Well,
Some people do find scars attractive.
Yes, of course. A sign
Really?
of strength and courage, and yes, of course.
I mean-
Do you not find scars attractive, my dear?
well, normally our fur sort of grows over the scars when we get them. Don't really see them
Of
that
course,
much.
and your fur, my dear, it's so beautiful.
Well, thanks.
Oh, you're most
Uh,
welcome.
I mean, I'm not very accustomed to what is good looking in the human land or elf land. I'm not really sure, so I'm going to take your word for it.
I am a half elf, my dear. I do not wish to, as much as Pierre Rallyhorn is a fine specimen, I do not wish to outshine, and he looks to Joan, a fine high elf specimen, such as your friend over there. The elven beauty, one might call her.
you'd hear a slight laughing behind you.
Ouch.
Are they beautiful, Viscount?
Humans, elves. I am more into things with.
And he like strokes his. Oh, I can't remember what you call the thing on the top of his head.
Wattle?
Oh,
A wattle's the thing that hangs, though.
Oh,
It
yeah,
serves-
true.
I can't remember
Coxcomb?
can't remember now.
Yeah, it's something like something com.
that thing.
He-
His mohawk.
He'd look at it and he'd just stroke it, and he's like,
Well, let's not get into that now. We can when we're back in, you know. What does your brother like,
It's called a
Amber?
comb. That's it, a comb.
okay, oh, it's just, oh, sweet, okay. Yeah, he strokes his comb, and he's like,
Aye, Dewey's a good-looking lad, but I am not into men. Or anyone, really.
Yeah, well,
Well, as much as I am enjoying this wonderful conversation, and I could go for plenty more drinks, but please, after you, let's meet this Miss Farce and let's get acquainted if we're going to be traveling together.
okay.
Viscount.
Viscount, lead the way.
I will.
He sort of like pushes Flora aside.
Poor
Yes,
Flora.
A good girl. Miss Corporal Laface,
Oui, c'est moi.
I have the pleasure of introducing you to Corporal Rallyhorn. You may have heard him. He is a fine warrior from the avant-garde, as I heard.
Pierre bows and tries to take Joan's hand.
Jane would just be looking at him with her arms crossed and would just be like, yes.
Does,
He will have to prove his mettle to me.
does she let him take her hand or not?
No,
No.
she wouldn't let
In
him.
that case, he as he's holding it out, he kind of like shuffles backwards and then kind of straightens up his shirt and is like, "Mademoiselle, it is Mr. Legrand here has told me quite a lot about you and your family. A foreign noble, a foreign delicacy, some might say."
I'm sorry, I think I was just a little bit sick in my mouth.
I have that effect on quite a few people.
You shock me.
We are Miss Ember here was quite kindly introducing herself to me, and since now that we are a joint act, I believe that we should become acquainted. I see you've already met the Grand Toby Legrand.
Yes, nobody could have failed to know who he was after your grand introduction.
Why, thank you. I much appreciate it. And Toby, I hope you've done the honours of introducing yourself to this fine elven beauty.
Toby, like, gives him the wide-eye glare and clears his throat and says, "Ahem," and then, like, gently but firmly uses his left arm to scoot Pierre back as he steps between Pierre and Joan.
Yeah.
That's just as well because Joan was just about to grab him by the collar.
Yeah, I think Toby was sensing some of that vibe and steps towards Ember and holds down a hand. Tobias Le Boulet, madame.
She's seen people shake hands before. Yeah, she shakes his hand. Ember wins. Nice to meet you, I guess.
Flora holds out her hand. She's like, Flora.
Tobias Le Boulet, madame. Is he looks at the Vicomte. So Pierre knew about Dupolalier. I assume Toby would as well.
But did he actually know, or was he just bigging him up?
I think he probably doesn't know as much as he was saying, but he's probably heard the name, I think. I mean, he's heard the name well enough to know of his exploits, but I think if he was actually asked to name his exploits, he'd be like, well, yes, of course, the Battle of, yes.
You probably know... Oh, sorry, go on, Anya.
No, nothing.
Oh, okay. You would recognise him because there's barely any Aarakocras, and he'd be like, a Vicomte who's an Aarakocra, what a load of shit. But he is standing there at the moment, all ruffled up.
Yeah, he'd hold out his hand and he'd say, Monsieur, your reputation precedes you.
And so does yours, somewhat in avant-garde. It's most impressive what your unit has done across those lands. I was there myself a few years ago. I will have you know.
You don't say. I imagine you took a few skulls?
A few skulls, few illegal items for my,
He looks around like, and then does like raise his eyebrow.
Toby cocks a little smile and says, I do, sir. Spoils of war.
Exactly. And this is my last jaunt into the wild.
Well, myself and Pierre are honored to bear witness to such a military legend.
Yes, very honored, Vicomte.
Gives a little bow.
While this is happening, Joan is just straight up glaring at Pierre the whole time.
And I hope the two finest of the avant-garde can improve themselves to be some of the finest specimens of our particular mercenary company. Far better than those Iron Oath fools. Sword Coast originals.
Curse upon them.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
Far better than the Iron Oath, my dear.
My father was Iron Oath, thank you very much.
Joan, you would know it's different on the Sword Coast, but in CORMYR, their leader worships Lathander, who you really don't like. But they're all different all around. There's like different contingents.
Okay.
But so you might like the ones on the West Coast, but you don't like the ones in CORMYR.
No. You have much to do to prove yourself to me, Bard.
Well, I hope I aim to please Mademoiselle Farce. Of course,
I promise you, it will be quite a task.
Well, I pray to all the gods in the multiverse across the plains that I can please you, my dear.
She's just like shaking her head at him and just like narrowing her eyes at him.
Well,
Just
I mean, his song was pretty good.
Indeed.
Thank
Yes.
you.
But songs do not kill giant spiders, and also do not excuse this massive coxcomb of a man.
Right, the Viscount's like, excuse me, John.
My apologies, because I do not mean it as an insult. It is just a saying we have on Alaron.
He sort of grumbles and he's like, Cool.
See? Now you have made me get into trouble with the Vicomte. Thank you very much.
he just strokes his comb and is like, I believe it's so majestic.
Yeah,
Indeed,
smiles.
indeed. I think that is the point of the saying, Vicomte.
At this point in the conversation, Ruvrit would like bang on the table very pointedly.
Yep.
It's
Toby
like,
would turn and face.
right, everyone, can't dally here all day. And he looks around at the recruits. Joan, Ember, and Vicomte. We're going to process the recruits through the door. I'm just going to assess what you were thinking when you hired these people.
Pierre kind of sits back on the chair and leans back slightly and sort of crosses the ends of his feet, and then looks to Joan and just gives her a little wink.
So-
Joan's not pointedly not looking at him, but probably looking at him out of the corner of her eye, but just making a point of not looking at him.
So
Does
the first-
winking mean something different in human and elf, Joan?
It is generally meant to mean that somebody wants to, have a special cuddle. Yes.
Okay, so it's the same then. Fair enough.
Thank God Ember did not recognise the Viscount winking. So the first person to come across and stand sort of to go through the door is Ruvrit's sister.
Okay.
Ruvrit
I
just
thought it was
shakes.
going to be Flora.
Ruvrit just shakes her hand, and he's like, "Oh, I always knew you'd join soon, sis." And she's like, "Well, I have to do better than you. It's in our blood." And they nod, and he smiles at Joan, Ember, and the Vicomte. She goes out.
Pierre yawns and then claps his hands above his head, and he's like, "A fine recruit, a fine recruit."
The next one, he's like, "Oh, it's good to see you. Good to see you, brother." And he kind of looks around and he's like, "We'll make a man out of you yet, Titus. I'm just surprised he joined." And he's like, "Well, I kind of lost a game of chance to a half orc, and well, I don't go back on my word." And he sort of half smiles. He walks out, just looks around. He's like, "I'm surprised he managed to convince them. I've been trying for years."
I mean, I don't know how they did it.
I don't know how we did it either.
Do they just kind of shrug?
Was it Darian that did
Oh,
the
no.
convincing?
It was a tactic. He said half orc because
Oh yeah.
I need to pee really
Oh,
quick,
from the
guys.
gambling. Yeah.
yeah. Nick, Chad Mullins.
Oh no.
He's like, "Shut man, gonna kill some some baddies." And looks around at Pierre, and he looks at Pierre, and he's like, "I like your song, man. You gonna be on? You gonna be at the camp as well?" Griffin Hill.
James
Giving
just
him the
glared.
cold shoulder. Where's Lewis gone?
He just looks at Pierre, and he's like, "Hey!" And Ruvrit just taps him on the back, kind of looks at you all. He's like, "Well, I always knew he was going to join, but we'll see if we can make something out of him."
Mr. I'll make a man out of you.
Right, who's left? This guy comes up, one of the Nevet children. He's like, just looks at all of you. He's like, "Gonna kill some fucking orcs, aren't we?"
I love the enthusiasm.
Yeah.
James
I want to
just
see. Oh, yeah.
wide-eyed, looking from side to side, like the monkey puppet in that GIF.
If I comes like, "Enthusiasm, that's what I like." And Ruvrit's like, "Sure," waves him through.
Next one is a small 12-year-old boy who Joan recruited last time.
Toby's like jaw drops slightly.
Rupert looks down at him. He's like, "Are you sure? You want to join, boy? It's a rough life out there. I was a few years older than you when I joined." He's like, "Yes, sir. I." He looks at Joan. He's like, "I want to help in any way I can." He like kind of looks around at everyone in the room, like trying to. Everyone do a deception check, and
I
Rupert
do
will do
not
an insight.
remember this.
Yeah, it happened.
I can't believe I've started, recruiting children.
It is a feudal society.
That is true. Better that than he starved to death as some serf somewhere.
Very true, very true. Sort of. There we go.
Pierre's just leaning back in his chair, holding his head between his hands, and is just looking at Toby with like a yikes look on his face.
Yeah.
So
I think Toby would give him a strong eyebrow and shake
What-
his head slightly.
I'm
So you
just
got-
gonna looking around like, they normally come this young? Where did we get this guy?
so he kind of looks around. What's Joan thinking?
Joan is just like, well, anything for a monitor.
Okay. And Pierre is like, which side would he be erring on?
With the kid, he's
Yeah.
definitely like. I mean, he wouldn't outwardly express it, but he definitely thinks, well, that's fucked up.
Would he have an expression on his face?
Yeah, he's probably got, like I said, he'd like looked at Toby and had a yikes expression on his face. Had that kind of like pulled neck tug kind of thing.
What would Ember be thinking?
Yeah, she's just thinking like, I'm not sure, but hey, this is what humans want in their army, you know?
He looks at a Vicomte, and the Vicomte's like, "I was younger than that boy when I joined the army."
Oh, they always get you on the Aarakocra bullshit.
He looks at
Yeah.
Joan. He's like, "Joan, if I let this boy in, he'll be either your or Jilly's responsibility."
Very well. Or what about Monsieur Legrand? Or this man?
Well, they
I
only
will
just
keep-
arrived.
I will keep him safe, Mamselle, if that is your wish.
Thank you, Monsieur Legrand.
And I'll teach him some dirty words. Kind of just looks
No.
around.
No, forget it. Just Monsieur Legrand, Gilly, or myself. Thank you.
From behind
Oh.
Joan, Toby's kind of leaning back and looking towards Pierre. Toby's. I wish I had camera on because Toby's doing a motion of like, where you're like pushing your hands up, like come on, be nice, like be on your best behavior, kind of motion.
Oh, right, I see.
Yeah, it's just
Sure.
Pierre's leaning back as far as he can in his chair and kind of rocking it slightly like you do in like the back of maths class in school. And like holding his hand behind his head, looking like a bit of a twat.
You hear Flora call out. She's like, "Have fun, have fun, Felix. Joan will look after you." And he's like, "Okay, sis." He kind of looks around and leaves.
I thought you were also coming, Mademoiselle Flora.
No, Joe. Like, I'm not joining the army. I might be pregnant by then.
What? By who?
Whoever. She looks at Pierre. Whoever's up for it.
Yes, of course, and then you'll have a fetus who can become part of the ranks.
Is that how it works?
Joan is like,
no.
no. Joan is already a bit like, no, but you know, nobody's going near him, but he's slimy.
And finally,
I don't know how this has happened, and another of my characters has fallen in love, but you know.
finally,
Fair
a young
point.
a young girl of 13 sort of comes down,
know.
looks around. Would you have similar expressions before? She does look a bit more capable than the 12-year-old boy. She sort of got more of a fire in her eyes.
How old is this one? Sorry.
About 13, could be 14.
13.
Is Kieran's house about to explode?
No, I
Can
keep
anyone
hearing-
else hear
I
the
keep hearing it
high-pitched
as well.
I think that's the washing machine.
Yeah.
It's not super loud, man. It's like in the background.
Okay.
I was just concerned because it was getting higher and higher pitched. I was like, Jesus, it's gonna blow up. As she's there, Toby would lean in slightly to Joan and say, "Mamselle, another one you wish me to keep an eye on?"
I think she seems a lot more capable than Felix, so only when it is necessary, please.
As you say.
Yeah, I don't think Ember's as worried about this one. She's like
Okay.
14.
Yeah. Felix like pats her on the back. He's like, "Oh, we can teach you the ways, and go on," and like waves her out. Maybe he's going to disappear. He sort of gathers you all round, and he's like, "An interesting choice of recruits. Some of them look very capable. Others, well, the army isn't picky.
No, clearly not.
Well,
Joan will glare at him again.
would at this point, I'm going to say Ruvra is going to talk to you all about what you're doing in Griffin Hill, but we won't go deep into the conversation. It's more just like relaying between the old characters and the new characters what they
Catch
still
up.
have to do.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
like it.
So would
Ember will do a little fiery story in the flames.
oh,
She can make images in the flames.
That's cool.
That's really cool.
Mademoiselle, I picked the perfect performance partner. With my music and your flames, we will go places.
Oh, well, maybe, but only if I'm the more important one. Like with the fire, you got the song.
He winks at her, and he's like, well, we'll see. But the stories you have already. A were-sheep. Never heard of that.
Yeah, as he winks at her, though, she gives a glance to Joan, like, what the? Okay. And then she's like, oh, no, there's... Oh, we should have brought back some fur. It's probably all burnt down now, though.
Yes, by the sounds of your story, doesn't sound great.
As
Sounds
Ember
like-
was doing the stories in the fire, Toby would have been absent-mindedly tracing the runes on his axe. That's all.
okay. Ruvra would be like, well, seems like you see Mattress Torbay and the Town Master, and also have a word with this healer. But the Vicomte, and he looks at the Vicomte, and I will be, and the Vicomte's like, we'll be travelling back to Griffin Hill with the recruits. I assume you can finish up business here on your own.
I think so. She looks at
Oui,
Joan.
Vicomte.
I'm always up for finishing up some business.
Yes, Vicomte. Most of us are more than capable.
Good.
Toby speaks up. It is my understanding that perhaps this person is at the head of the disturbances with the sheep. Should that be proven, do we have authority to, or should we be executing or imprisoning Major?
Do we know for sure yet? No, I don't know.
I simply mean if we do know.
Oh.
Miss Winds.
Use your best instincts. If it's true what you say and their followers are Malar, I've heard reports from the Hulak Forest that there is also a tribe there of Malar worshippers, and they have been acting without impunity. If you see they're a threat to the town, and they possibly turn more into these were-sheep, it's probably best you deal with them.
Understood.
Pierre slides over to the next chair next to Ember and kind of leans in and whispers to her and just says, "You might get a chance to see Mr. Legrand in action."
Oh, well, if we were travelling together, I think we'll get plenty of chances, to be honest.
True.
One thing I will say is I've known Matrius Torbay and Rahila for quite a while. Neither of them strike me as evil. But if it is either one of these people as you suspect, you're definitely depriving the town of one notable figure, either the priest or the person who keeps people healthy in times of need. It is probably worth thinking about that, but if they're as bad as you say, you may not have a choice.
Hannah
played
thinks it's
by
the
ear.
priest.
Sorry.
What do you say, Hannah?
I think it's the priest.
What did you say, Anya?
That to the Vicomte that we will bear it in mind.
Vicomte's right. He looks at Ember.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, well, everyone else here has the rank of corporal now. And he looks at Ember, and it sounds like you did very well at that cave. And, well, your brother also has that rank, so I'm feeling fit to hand out my first promotion ever as a major. Corporal wins, and he pats you on the shoulder.
Toby starts clapping.
Yeah, Pierre does as well, and he's like, "Corporal wins. The people of this town will be singing your name by the time we're done here."
Oh,
Jones
really?
in the corner like, the fuck?
Corporal wins by proxy. Perfect.
Well, it sounds like you really saved their lives in there. Not saying you're not
Well, I
capable,
did,
Vicomte.
but hey.
Right. So, once you finish business up here, we are going to have a few days of training at the camp, and then we shall be off to the Stonelands. I have decided that if you do survive this mission, which I believe you will, you're to become a more active force for me in the Stonelands. If that is agreeable.
Yes, I love vacationing in the Stonelands. It's my favourite place to holiday. All those goblinoids, those gnolls, the dinosaurs.
There was some screeching before when we went. Still didn't see what they were.
I have had some strange reports of bugbears, the spleen eater orc tribe. A particularly aggressive orc who leads a band of goblin wolf riders. But we shall see.
There was a cute little baby wolf. He was cute.
Oh.
Maybe I'll see him again.
Rupert's like, yes, I'm sure you will. He's like, and to all, I bid you adieu for CORMYR. Now, let's get these lot back. And he sort of gives you a salute and then leaves.
Adieu, Chevy.
Toby glares at Pierre.
And Vicomte is like,
I hope to see you all at camp. It has been most interesting meeting you, Toby, Corporal Toby and Corporal Pierre, and very nice working with you, Corporal Lafance, and
he winks at
Ember. He's like, Corporal wins.
An absolute pleasure, Vicomte.
Guess I'll see you back at camp then, Vicomte. And she winks at him back.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll say hello to Dewey if I see him.
You do. Say hello to him. But make sure he doesn't leave his dirty socks in my house again.
I will put them on the fire if they're in there.
Perfect.
So it gives a wave and then leaves, leaving you. It's a foursome.
Joan, everyone's winking at me. I'm not sure it means what I think it means.
Means whatever you want it to mean, Miss Wins.
Oh, Kieran. No, he's back.
Mm.
Well, shall we be about? Mademoiselle, by your lead.
I assume you mean me.
He's been paid to look out for you. You're the leader in his brain.
But you are all equal by rank now.
Yep.
Yes, but look at her. She's quite clearly the leader in this group. By
Is
noble
Joan
title alone.
wearing the new armor?
Oh, what?
Is
What?
Joan wearing the new armor?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, she went up to 20, didn't she?
I just wondered if she'd put it on. Like,
Oh,
right
right.
here in this pub, you know?
I equipped it straight away.
Now Ember says to Joan, it's like, when did you get new armor, Joan? It's really pretty.
Thank you, Ember. Toby here bought it for me from my parents. It belonged to my mother.
Oh,
Well, your mother had good
it's
taste.
heavy.
Rather dazzling.
Joan's just like rolling her eyes. You know when you really, really hate someone, but you're like, they're really, really hot? That's how Joan is feeling right now. She's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not sure why. Sorry, Lewis.
That's
Didn't
all
know
right.
this was the way it was gonna go.
No,
but
it's fine.
The effect of the bard.
Oh, yeah.
the bard is
Well, Mademoiselle, should we see the town master, or do you wish to see the priest first?
probably best to go and get a head start on the priest, I think, just in case it is him.
All right.
Okay.
But
I would.
when we get there, how do we know that if it is her?
How am I supposed to know? I don't know. I think we will
God.
probably just be able. A monitor will tell me, of course.
Are
Oh,
you a
does a
cleric,
monitor
Miss
talk
Afars?
to you?
Yes, you could say that.
What did Ember say?
Don't worry. There's just does a monitor talk to her? Well, she kind of does.
Well, I've heard clerics have all sorts of abilities to loosen one's tongue. Zone of truth, I think they call it.
Yes. I don't know if that's a thing that I can do. But,
You would also know it's illegal.
oh. She would frown at him and be like, I would not do that because our monitor would frown up on it.
A monitor, isn't he that, the
Toby's like, ugh!
the sleeping god?
Choose your next words very carefully.
I had no wish to offend you, Miss Afars. I know little of the religious practices.
Pierre, I think you misheard the mademoiselle. She said, a monitor.
Oh, of course,
the
Toby.
bright,
Oh,
great god.
I feel
Yes.
so foolish. A monitor. Yes, so bright and, yes, wonderful.
The sun.
Mm.
Yes.
The sun, not the moon. The moon's awful.
Toby gives
I agree.
Joan a really rubbish smile.
Like the sun, like fire, Jane.
Exactly. Miss Wins is a perfect representation of a Monitor's will. You channel your divine energy through her, and I imagine that makes you quite the duo.
I mean, mine comes from a phoenix, but you know.
Well, who's to say a phoenix, a Monitor? It all comes from something, doesn't it?
Shrugs. Fire.
Yes, fire. Right, let's go see a priest.
Okay, so you're travelling over to the house of Sean T.
On the way, Pierre would sidle up to Toby and just say, I love religious folk.
You do an excellent job of showing it.
Oh, the commitment to the cause. I'm all about that, Toby, you know that.
You sound like you're writing.
Well, I'm always, a bard is always writing.
So, on the way to the Temple of Sean T, you would see at the main gate the large sort of maybe 15, 20 people who are heading out to Griffin Hill. You could see that it's quite raucous, and as you move away, you're moving away at equal rate, and the noise from slowly dies out as they head off to the Griffin Hill encampment. When you get to the Temple of Sean T, it's quite late, maybe 7 o'clock now. So the sun is starting to go down. And you see the sort of... I can't remember what I called them. You see...
No, these guys are dead.
You see the cultivars of Sean T outside, just finishing up work in the fields.
Ah, farm folk. A noble profession. Never quite got the feel for it myself. Don't have the green thumb. That's what I've heard them call it.
Did you say you had some evidence from the cave? Looks at Ember
well, I
and
drew a
June.
picture of the thing. Yeah, so Ember pulls out the chorography drawing she got of the little... I can't remember what it was, but it was the thing.
Of the totem.
Totem.
What did Attackte do with the carving he was carrying?
I mean, we didn't explicitly say he handed it over, but it would have made a lot of sense for him to hand it over because it's no use to him outside of this town.
Yeah, so maybe they would have pointed it to it after Attackte dropped it off outside the inn.
Yeah.
And who? Oh shit! Yeah, and Joan, the Viscount would have chucked you the amulet, the insignia of Milan that you found as well.
Okie doke.
Oftentimes, the guilty will give themselves away when confronted with evidence.
Funny. Sounds exactly like Otakte.
What's Toby's insight, Tom?
Insight?
Just out of curiosity.
His passive insight is 13.
What about his just regular score?
Well, it's +3. He's
Yeah.
proficient in it.
Oh, he's proficient in it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if Pierre wouldn't. Pierre will probably know that he's pretty insightful, right?
Yes, he definitely would notice that he's more insightful at some times than others, because when he's got his stone rune on, he has advantage on insight. But yeah.
Well, you've got a good eye for detail, Toby. Why don't you sidle up to this old priestess lady and, give her the old Toby Legrand look over?
I'll happily be watching. I can block the potential escape.
I'll back you up.
But, what if she doesn't confess, though? Some people lie even more.
Well, like I said, that's why we've got Toby Legrand here, Miss Wins. You're about to see a legend in action. His eye, he can tell a lie from a mile away.
Well, okay. You say so.
Toby rolls his eyes. And should that be the case, Miss Wins, we could always rope her into going to see the other one, the healer you mentioned.
Yeah. So.
Surely she will, if she is not going to confess, she will have to declare her own support for our cause. We could get her to come with us.
Maybe. I mean, I don't really know what that's supposed to achieve.
It's better than just leaving her here. Perhaps she'll give herself away on the journey, or when she is confronted with the healer.
See, this
Yes,
is
maybe.
the expert mind of Toby Legrand. You don't get this kind of strategy anywhere else, ladies and gentlemen.
We've had to deal with deception within the company before.
Oh. Well, I can't think of a better idea. Joan, what do you think?
Joan was just be right back.
Bizzle.
It's probably like a monitor says we should, yes, do that.
Yeah, we'll just go ahead. So, once you entered the House of Shaunti, you'd see Matrius Torboy sort of doing a small ritual around the statue of Shaunti with the vegetables, making offerings from the garden that they've grown. She'd be on her knees, like supplicated to it.
Ember's gonna walk in then. She's looking for similar looking totem type stuff.
Okay, do a perception check.
Yeah.
So you do notice that a lot of things in this house are wooden and very ornately carved. You'd see the tables are like works of art. They probably weren't made in this town. You see this small shrine here. It's as beautiful as the crook was, but it doesn't bear any of the malice that totem clearly had.
Pierre is going to cast Unseen Servant,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to place it by the door. So if she tries to run to the door, the Unseen Servant will just shut the doors.
Okay. If I can find something for that.
I mean, it's invisible, so...
Oh, it's invisible? No, I won't. We'll just say it's there.
And Pierre will also give Toby Bardic Inspiration.
Does Toby have a heavy step?
Yeah.
So halfway through, she would rise up and see Ember and Joan, and she's like, you're back. Did you manage to see to that little wolf problem?
Can Toby see if she seems pleased, genuinely pleased that we're back?
Yeah. Do an insight check.
Oh, I will. Let me just check if the advantage is conditional. No, just always have advantage on insight check. What?
You've got Bardic as well if you need it.
I'll leave it for a later question, but thank you.
It's hard to read her, Toby. She seems you think like she doesn't know if they actually left to do the task yet, so her expression is quite neutral.
Okay.
We did. Wolves
Excellent.
are already dead though, and then there was
Oh.
loads of spiders,
Oh,
and then there was this sheep. It was really big.
a sheep.
Yeah, and then there was
Did
also
she
a
react
man
at all?
there.
Another insight check.
Yeah, sorry, but Toby's like
Yeah.
watching her close. Oh my
Oh.
god!
Oh.
I'm not even gonna bother you, Bardic, there.
There was a man who turned into a sheep as well.
At the
It's all
moment,
very
she's
surprising, to be honest.
looking pretty bemused. Like it's quite a lot to take in.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
the wolves were already dead.
Oh yeah, they're all like strewn around, like not like a normal pack would do, like all in one place.
Huh. Do you think it was these sheep that killed them?
I mean, I think so. I can't really. Joan, do you remember if there was sheep bites on the wolves? Yes, but there probably was.
Yeah.
On your ears back. Where you at, Joan? Joan.
Sorry, my colleague was sending me a message about tomorrow. Sorry, go on. What was that?
I can't remember. Does Anya remember?
Probably not.
If there was sheep bites on the wolves.
When the first one you examined, it looked consistent with the bites on the body that you saw in this over here when you were inspecting the bodies.
Okay.
So that's a yes, because I'm pretty sure they were sheep bites.
Yeah,
Yes.
they were.
Yeah, I think I think it was the sheep. I think they killed the wolves. I don't think the spiders did anything actually, which is surprising.
Well, you did say about sheep bites during the autopsy. I suppose if the wolves have been dealt with, I can give you the reward we discussed. And off this table, she picks up this. And she hands it over to you, Ember. And we also agreed on a sum of gold, didn't we? And she picks up. She heads off. She starts walking to her office.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone just waiting?
No, Ember's following.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of looks around like, oh, I didn't expect you to follow me. You're more you're more watchful over me than Shantae is, and
Insight check on Toby.
Yeah, I don't want to spam Kieran, but
no, that's all right.
If you tell me how often I can kind of do it, Kieran.
Yeah.
Hui. Yeah.
You think she seems quite bewildered by the story, and how she's walking, she doesn't seem like alarmed at all. And as she gets into the room, she shuffles about in her desk, Ember.
Mm-hmm.
And she pulls out a small bag and gives it to you. It has
Thank you.
250 gold pieces in it.
Nice. She's looking in her room though for any weird shit.
Do a perception check quickly.
Yeah. Oh.
So you think the room's pretty bare, and it does have like an idol, like the one you saw outside. You don't really think much of it.
Okay.
Would she be holding the cornucopia?
Yeah. She's still holding it.
I'll give you the link so you can put it in your inventory.
Okay.
That is in roll 20.
Yeah.
She sort of walks back round to the altar with the vegetables on.
I mean, I don't really eat many vegetables, but
Well, if you're in the army and you're going off to the Stonelands, Shanti's blessing will be on you. If you ever become isolated, maybe this will save you. And, well, it should be good in the war.
Does it produce meat?
It probably wouldn't.
No.
Toby steps up to her and
Uh-huh.
holds out a hand and says, I do not believe we've been properly introduced, Mademoiselle. I am Tobias Leboulet.
I am Matrius Torbay, the head priest of Shanti here.
Does she take his hand?
Yeah.
He overtly squeezes her hand quite tight and looks pointedly into her eyes and says, "It's so wonderful to see a servant of Shanti giving good service to the people of this village."
That's what we're here for, to look over the population and give our aid to anyone who needs it from the land.
Can I insight check?
Yes.
Pierre is just laying like long ways on the bench.
Always horizontal.
Yep.
Fuck! Roll better,
Bardic,
Toby!
Bardic.
Yeah, alright. I'll spend it.
Ah!
Fuck me!
Oh,
15.
So she looks a bit scared, but you are a massive, towering man.
Yeah,
but
he was trying to intimidate her.
You think she's telling the truth. She, if anything, seems quite not offended, but like, oh, why is this guy being so firm with me? I'm just trying to help people.
Yeah, he releases her hand and he steps back and he kind of looks at Ember and then Joan and nods to them and gives them like a little point with the head towards the lady. "Perhaps you should continue the story, Mamselle Fass, Miss Winds."
Wait, what? What? I thought you'd finished this story.
Well, you haven't said about Were Sheep and Malar and all of that.
Oh yeah. Well, after you met Corporal Wins,
yeah. So Emma pulls out the little.
that was meant in a nice way, not in a sarcastic way. It just didn't come across that way.
Emma pulls out the thing that she drew of the totem, and she shows it to her.
Okay, I'm just gonna have a roll to see if she immediately recognizes it.
Oh yeah, just have a roll, Kieran. Just have a roll!
She looks at it and she's like, it's the most crude symbol. Did you find this at the cave?
Insight check.
More like a totem.
Okay, you can do an insight check.
I'll give him Bardic Inspiration.
Just bullying Kieran at this point. I'll use the Bardic.
I've given you another one.
I know, I mean,
Oh,
I'm
right,
using
yeah,
the
you're using
Bardic. 16.
You can tell she genuinely doesn't know what it is.
Okay. I think maybe she's alright, guys. I think
Yeah.
maybe she's okay.
She holds it though and she's like, it is magical though. Sort of gives it back.
What's magical?
The carving.
No. Oh, is it the carving? Oh,
Yeah.
no. She just look at it and be like, no.
Well, who was the one that recognised what religion it was? Because Emma didn't.
Joan would have.
Yeah. So would Joan mention what it was?
That's the symbol of Malar, right?
Yep.
Yes, and it is the symbol of Malar.
She just looks at you blank-eyed and she's like, Malar.
Oh God, let me Google it.
She got a nat 1 on her
Oh,
religion
bless
check.
her. Is it fair to assume Toby knows a bit about Malar? Or Joan can explain it to her?
Well, people have said about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joan can explain.
He is the evil god of the hunt, and he is a lycanthrope.
Just kind of like glares and she's like, sounds like this god is aligned against Shanti.
Toby
Precisely.
nods.
Yes, this is what we are concerned about.
And you think it's related to, and she points to the murders?
I certainly do, because I believe that the murders, or should I say we believe, just correct me if I'm wrong here.
No, you're right.
We believe that the murders were committed by a worshipper of Malar in both their human form and in their lycanthropic sheep form.
She nods and she's like, if that's what you've determined, do you have any suspects?
We have a few people in mind. We are just checking them out.
Yes, no one you need to worry about, my dear.
We wanted to come to the priest for advice because we figure, if people are not worshipping Shanti, then you will know who the people in the town who do not worship are.
She's going to look at your symbol. Hang on, see if she recognizes it.
Brains and beauty.
She's like,
Joan just does the pointing at her eyes and pointing at him thing.
He's just smiling and laying back on the bench.
she looks at your symbol, Joan, and she's like, the light of a monitor helps grow the produce that Shanti reaps. Many people within Griffin Hill come to here, to pray, but there are few who don't. The healer, she does not seem aligned. I do not trust her.
The healer. Yes, I believe she is on our list. We will be going to see her at some point soon to see what we think of her, but we would very much appreciate it if you could keep this to yourself, that we are investigating the members of the town people, because we don't want anybody to run away, you see, and escape a monitor's justice.
Of course, weren't you recruiting people?
Yes, we are keeping a close eye on the recruits also.
She nods. She's like, well, Shanti be with you, all of you. I'll try and help in any way that I possibly can to align myself against this nefarious god you talk about.
Anya has just read something about Shanti that's probably not going to make Joan very happy, that she probably would know.
What is it?
That Shanti is the lover goddess with Lathander.
Ah, interesting.
So Joan will automatically not trust her based on that.
She's been getting her sunshine from that bitch Lathander down the road.
Well, she might think it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Joan would also know that Lathander is technically an aspect of a Monitor. So,
Okay.
I think it's more that because it's basically like Lathander's popularity is overshadowed the worship of a Monitor.
Oh, I
I
see.
see.
It's basically made
She'd still be talking about it though.
Yeah,
Just a fancy
100%.
sequel.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, shall we be on our way, mademoiselle?
Yes, we have several other people to talk to.
She
Miss Wins?
And they get outside and Joan would go, she's shifty.
Look at the-
She is a Shanti worshipper. She cannot be trusted.
What's the hand thing called again?
um,
Claw thing?
it's the claw of Malar. Or do you mean the item?
Item, yeah.
It's called the insignia of Malar. You should be able to find it.
Yeah, so maybe now we know what they're taking hands for. You know? It's a claw, it's a hand.
She's almost as smart as you, Toby.
Far smarter, I'm sure. Shall we see the healer? Or do you wish to wait till the morning?
One thing, you're gonna go see the town master.
Are we going to go see the town master?
What
Fill-
for?
fill
Why
him
would
in.
we need to see him again?
I don't know.
Well, if we're going to accuse one of his citizens of heresy and murder,
And Joan and Ember would also know that when you did the recruiting for him. Oh wait, was that for that? I think he
No,
owed you.
we
it's when
have.
you do it.
It's the
Yeah.
boar. The boar was the thing we did for him, right?
Yeah, it was.
So we need to
Yeah.
hand in that quest and get our reward.
But you don't have any
Speaking
evidence.
Oh,
yeah.
tactic! Amazing.
As the reward from this woman, I can't remember how much it was.
It was
Are we
200
splitting that?
250 gold pieces.
How are we splitting that?
2 ways, surely.
Yeah.
Toby and Pierre didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I guess 2 ways, and if you see, or like maybe keep Darian and Attack Days cut to the side, and when we get back to the camp, you can get it sent after them or given to them.
Oh, I hope you
Yeah.
don't see them again. That makes me sad.
I didn't hear any of that.
No, doesn't matter.
Are you far from your microphone?
Oh, I was leaning down to unspool my wool. It makes me sad to think that we might not see them again.
You'll see him again.
Yeah.
In what respect, we don't know.
Okay.
Sure, Darren will be doing nothing bad.
Got eaten by the were-sheep attack tail on the way back.
Yeah, Attack Day's gonna get fucking hunted down by a village mob with pitchforks and
Yeah.
torches.
He'd be a scary he'd be a scary were-sheep though.
Yeah.
That's a tanky word.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well,
I did-
as much as I love sitting
Yeah,
around
thought
here all
about it.
day, are we going to get a move on?
Toby looks to
Yeah.
Joan.
Yes. Yes. Up we go.
We see the healer now.
I think that sounds like a wise idea.
All right, but it is getting dark, right, Kieran?
It
Or
is. It's wet, but it's quite a wet day. But it is sort of coming up to summer, so it is the sun is highest in the sky. You think you probably have about 2 hours of light left.
Okay.
If you're going to see the healer, you probably get there in an hour, and then it would get dark within another hour.
Then perhaps it is not a good idea to see the healer today. Perhaps we wait until the daylight when we have enough light to get back by, but tonight we observe those in the tavern.
What about seeing that guy?
Townsmaster.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yes, we could go and have a chat with him beforehand, but I
Yes,
think it's best to stick close by.
I love politicians.
Okay.
Yes, I
Okay.
bet you do.
Did you split up the gold? Make sure everyone's got it in their inventory.
I added 62.5 to mine. I've got in my notes that there's 62.5 to Otakte and Darian, so only Joan needs to add 62. And
2.5.
5 still.
I'm just gonna
Nice.
get a drink.
Ooh,
Cool.
Thank you.
Oh, it feels so nice being talking more.
Yep.
Yeah, the first time that you did Otakte, I was like, this is so un-Tom. I don't know how he's coping with this.
I mostly coped with it by just sitting there imagining how much Attack Day was like. These guys are weird. Shorewalkers are weird. I want to go kill monsters. Why aren't I back on my island? But yeah, it wasn't great. Otakte. Need to get into battle so I can get big.
Lock up your wives, he's growing in size.
Oh, that's what that means.
Meant to be a double
That's
entendre.
yeah, that's so not what I thought it meant. Or Joan.
Yeah, you've never
No.
seen him grow yet, so.
Joan will see. He actually gets big.
Like the Hulk.
Yep.
Okay.
It
My fan is
becomes
making a
large
disturbance.
size,
Super size.
which makes it easier for me to use my protection stuff,
So good.
interception stuff. Rather.
There we go.
I can't remember why we think it's the healer again. What's the evidence against the healer?
She
Shifty.
hates wolves. She likes sheep.
Is that it?
She's a druidy lady.
Yeah,
She's close to nature.
It's a wolf sheep.
Eh.
Wait,
What do you
no,
mean?
that's not lycanthropy means. Sorry, I was thinking lycanthropy was the root of it being the Greek word for wolf, but it's not. It's the Greek word for the moon. Sorry.
It's alright. I don't think we have any huge amount of evidence, but no one else really makes sense.
No.
And the church lady just said she doesn't trust her. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't
Yeah.
trust the church lady.
Yeah.
All right, you ready to see the Townsmaster?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So you can see a dim light on inside. Last time you just kind of made your way in, and he was at work.
Okay.
After you, ladies. I'm not acquainted with such a prestigious man.
Roll her eyes again. Walk in. Bonjour, monsieur. I am Corporal Lafasse of the CORMYR army.
Oh yes, I remember. It's good to see you again. Have you made any progress with what I asked you to do?
Yes, we just we have tracked down what exactly was killing your townspeople. We are just trying to ascertain if there is anybody in the village that is under the sway of what's the name again?
Blah.
Malar. We found this with the bodies of their worship. And she would show him the thingy.
Okay, he'll see if he recognizes it. Mhm. He takes it. He sort of like, oh, and puts it down.
Right.
This is a most evil symbol. Where did you find it?
It was in the cave along with the bodies. Where we defeated the whale sheep.
Did you solve the wolf problem? Where sheep?
Well, there were plenty of wolves around the were sheep's lair, shall we say?
What is this were sheep?
Well, that is a very good question. And I don't really know how to explain it.
I assume it's related to, and he holds up the insignia.
Yes, well, it was a group of lycanthropic sheep in the cave system behind the town, but they were, well, I don't know. They have been harvesting and killing for food, it seems, but it also seems as though they are being controlled by a member of the townspeople.
It's good that you've rooted this out. It's just most worrying. Do you know how many there are within the village, or?
We have not ascertained as yet. We are just looking to see if we see anything among. But I mean, don't tell anybody that this is what we are doing. We are observing them. We just wondered if you could give us any pointers, as we thought because you are the mayor of the town, you know your townspeople well. Do you think there are any obvious contenders?
He sort of starts thinking. Well,
Anything that you say will be in strictest confidence. We will not. If you have suspicions, we will not betray them to a single other soul.
Well, I will say you have my full authority to do what you want with these. And he sort of like looks at the symbol. Devil worshippers. There are a few characters in the town I do not approve of. There's Strong Boolin himself. He has no real place here, and he's very coarse with everyone else in the town. That was the butcher.
Okay.
There's
Definitely doesn't sound like the ringmaster of a circus.
There is a quiet shepherd who sometimes frequents the guest house, Henry Dubois. He's a bald man, and one of his eyes is milky from looking at the sun too long.
Ah, oui, yes. I think, have we met him?
You've seen him, but he's never
Okay.
talked to you.
Yes, I think I have seen him around the town.
Everyone expects Cassandra Valet, Cain Grande's previous flaunt before he died, but she's always been fine to me and my daughter. And then, of course, the healer on the outside of town, she definitely draws her own crowd.
Yes, I see.
I will remind everyone out of Metairie that Cassandra did seem very suspicious, and she said if we solve the wolf problem for her, she may want to be alone with Darian.
Alright, as in alone with Darian?
Yep. But that could certainly have ulterior motives. And Darian
Certainly
definitely
sounds
would have Darian definitely communicated that.
I don't know what to tell you. No one in the town seems particularly suspect. We're all mostly law-abiding here, but, well, apparently not if your story is anything to go by.
Well,
Well, it's just a suspicion.
seems we've got some suspects to look into. We've got an old-fashioned mystery on our hands. I love it.
I know you were looking for recruits. I saw a large contingent of them leave earlier today. I see my daughter wasn't among them, Mr. Farce, and, well, I thank you for not getting her involved in this.
Was her daughter among them? Was his
No,
daughter
she
among
wasn't. She was the bartender.
Darian convinced her otherwise. I
Oh.
think.
them? Yeah, of course.
He sort of
See.
reaches behind him, and he pulls out 100 gold pieces, puts it on the table, and he's like, I'm glad my daughter will be safe.
You are always welcome, Town Master.
He's like, I thank you, all of you, for your work that you've done for the hamlet.
Yes, we've me and Toby have done so much, you know.
Toby elbow nudges him in the ribs.
He's like, whoa.
Probably quite painful with
Yeah.
that. Is
And,
Joan and Ember going to tell him about Three Tusk, even though you don't have the evidence?
Yeah. There was a giant boar with 3 tusks as well. I'm reasonably sure I remember that he was a person as well. With
No. No.
What? No.
Yeah, the town master just looks really confused, and he's like,
No, Joan, I think you're misremembering because he did turn into a person, but he did kill 3 people. Remember?
wait. Why do I remember? I think I might be thinking of Brave. Sorry. Never mind.
I'm glad I'm on par with Disney.
I love that film so much.
I might be getting confused. I swear I thought he was a person that was cursed to be an evil three-tusked hog thing.
No, but this is great.
Yeah. Retcon.
Nope. He was just a
Okay.
big angry boar.
Nope, I have no idea then. Yes, he was a giant angry boar with 3 tusks. Yes.
Kind of looks at
Everybody-
you. He's like, "Do you have any evidence to say?" Well, you did mention the mercenaries. It's surprising you know about them. But
Yeah.
if you want the bounty, I'm afraid I would need evidence. He is. I know that you've done a lot for the town, but
Evidence of what? Of the boar?
yeah,
Oh damn it! Attack's just taken it.
Yep.
Fuck's sake.
He
Yeah.
definitely
No.
wouldn't have left that behind.
Town
I'm not trudging back up there.
Townmaster. I'm I don't think you quite realise who you're speaking to here. This is this is Corporal Lafarce of the Lafarce family.
Afas. I am
Lafarce.
Corporal Afas.
Yes,
Thank you.
apologies. Yes, a farce. She's a grand noble woman. She's a voice you can trust. A voice that you
My God.
I think the evidence schmevidence really, isn't it?
roll a persuasion check.
It's 24.
Okay. He looks at Joan and Ember. And he's like, "If you say you killed this boar," and he looks at both of you. Well, who here killed the boar?
Oh my God, who did kill the boar?
Toby steps back.
It was Viscount.
No, he
it
means who
wasn't it?
fought it, I guess.
Oh, that was myself and Corporal Wins. The one who struck the killing blow was the Vicomte de Pouillet. Oh fuck's sake. Yeah, the Vicomte. But he has gone back with the other 2 recruits who fought 3 Tusk also, Monsieur Red Wolf and Monsieur Hunt Crown.
I think they took the tusk, didn't he? Well, there goes the
Yes.
evidence.
Yes.
He looks at
Goodbye.
you. He looks at you both, and he's like, "If you say you did fight him, and there are a few who came back alive, you will know the colour of his eyes. And you can both roll perception checks in retrospect to see if you know."
Come on. Yeah.
Hey.
Natural.
So-
Oh, nice.
Ember, you know that Free Tusk had heterochromia. He had 1 green eye and 1 red eye.
Mm.
Oh, I
Christmas.
remember his eyes. They were really nice. My other brother has similar colour eyes, but it was green. One was green and one was red.
He smiles at you, and he's like, "Oh, the only other person who's come back alive after seeing that boar was me myself, and I looked into those 2 dead eyes." And he pulls out from his box here 250 gold pieces, and like he's got a big smile on his face, and he's like, "You bet you both definitely deserve this," and put it down on the desk.
Hmm.
And you can quite say, never doubt the farce and Wynn's name.
Exactly. Little sparkle fire. I'm losing track of the money again. What was it? 100 plus 250, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Split between 4 again? Or does the Viscount want some?
Well, I
My
don't
God.
know. You never know. He might give it back to you, but you have to ask him. I think we could just take it. He might not remember.
350 divided by 5. 70.
And he says to you, and if you do solve whoever committed these foul murders, that adventuring license is always available.
Well, we appreciate the offer, and we will bear that in mind. Thank you.
Thank you. You've all done a lot.
So much.
He is kind of looking at Pierre and Toby like, I have not seen these two guys before.
Yeah.
But they
Toby
look-
will step forward and say, we should introduce ourselves, Pierre. My name is Tobias Le Boulet. He holds out his hand.
Does he have any insignia of the mercenary company on him?
I think he would. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
he would have probably a little, again, engraved quite deeply in AG on like his gauntlets and his greaves and such.
So he'd notice and he'd stand up and reach across to you, Toby, and then to Pierre, and he's like, "Oh, it's always a pleasure to meet agents of the avant-garde."
Ah, well, that we are.
Yes, this is my friend Toby is being quite modest. He is the agent of the avant-garde. Surely you've heard of him, Toby Legrand.
Hang on. So, well, I did serve in the scouring.
The animal of Alamba. Arabelle, not Alamba.
Yeah, Arabelle's a bit far.
Yeah.
Okay. He's like, in fact, I have heard some tellings of with the stone giant tribes. I always thought they were rumors.
Well, they are true. A noble people.
Nods his head.
See,
Right.
all the song and dance I've been doing for you, Toby, it is getting around.
Yeah.
Even this gentleman is aware of your deeds.
He looks at Pierre and he's like, I take it you are a bard, yes?
A humble bard, a servant. I prefer to say I'm a servant of the music.
Well, it's a shame most of our active population at the guest house left earlier today, including our own resident bard, but you definitely seem more charismatic than him.
Well, I aim to please, you know. I often frequent small taverns in small towns like this, and I like to bring a mood to the place that, you know, sometimes it needs a spark to light that fire. So before you know it, you'll find the next Pierre Rallyhorn. And of course,
Well-
I have my lovely partner here, Miss Wins. She is quite a capable sorcerer, a summoner of the fiery performance arts.
He's like, I did see with the candle, it was most impressive, Miss Wins.
Thank you. I can do it again if you want.
It's fine.
Although there's a lot of flammable stuff in here.
Yes, my parchment might not be too happy about it, and well, you know, the history of this town goes back hundreds of years. We want to waste all that knowledge, and it is rather important if you ever wanted to hear about it sometime.
But it'll be pretty though. Be careful.
History can be beautiful too, but
Yes, we don't want to take up any more of your time, Townmaster. You know, we've got people to, you know, to get get all those baddies, and you know that's the Toby Legrand and Jonah Farce and Miss Ember Wins and you know Rallyhorn Way.
well,
Joan's just like, you say my name one more time.
It's such a beautiful name, though.
Tell my daughter at the guest house that I'll give you a free night tonight for what you've done.
Well, I liked you before, but now I really like you. And he goes and opens to shake his hand.
He shakes his hand, but he squeezes. He's like, don't have any intentions with her though.
Oh, no, I'm a gentleman, sir. I never kiss and tell, but I would never. I'm never deflower a maiden.
Why is he striking as the kind of guy who's always like, oh, come on then, show us your tits. And then as soon as you're like, come on then, let's actually do it, they're like,
Toby kind of steps in. He's like, well, we shall be on our way. Thank you, Townsmaster.
Yes.
And he ushers everyone out of the room.
Yeah.
Do not want to particularly talk about the deflowering of my daughter. But...
Have a good evening, Townsmaster.
Okay.
As we walk out, Toby would just sort of lean against Toby and go, that man is a bore.
Not everyone is up to your colourful standards, Pierre, and
Just
that's
show a
okay.
bit of pizzazz, you know what I mean? Politicians are meant to be the man of the people. They're meant to be,
You think he has to do a lot of pizzazzing the people here? And he opens his arms and gestures
I
around.
mean, fair points.
You just see a
quite the
tumbleweed go across the town.
Made of wool.
Yeah, made of wool.
I think this might possibly be the worst place we've been so far on our travels.
Oh, don't sell us so short, Pierre. Remember the cave?
I mean, true.
Stuck inside. Dripping water. Nothing
Let's
to
say
listen to but dripping
civilised
water.
Pace.
Sure.
I suppose as drink, I suppose.
What are we doing for the rest of the night? It's probably 8:30 now. The sun is starting to go down.
Well, I say we retire to the tavern for the evening. It's been a long day. I'm sure we can seek out these suspects in the morning.
Good do. Joan, are we going to stay in the same room again?
Well-
yes, that makes sense to me.
Okay. It was in the next building over, wasn't it?
Yeah. So would they go to the guest house first, or would they go straight to the quarters? Well, they might do both, but which ones? Do you either want to skip to the next morning? Do you want to go to the guest house, or do you want to visit the sleeping quarters?
I mean, there's not really much Ember wants to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we could try and look out for Cassandra Valet, see if she
Yeah.
shows up at the thing, and we could also look into the Henry Dubois guy as well. If they show up at the tavern.
Okay. I'll put you in a tavern then, just see.
There isn't a blacksmith here, is there, Kieran?
No, there isn't. If you can remember that Butcher was moaning that he's going to have to get his stuff from Arabelle.
Oh, yeah.
So you return to the guest house.
It's fucking
Seeing-
empty.
Seeing as he cleaned out most of its patrons and sent them off to the army, the only real people here are Winnie, the Townmaster's daughter, and Flora, the devotee of a monitor.
Oh my god, I'm not having a conversation with this sheep-brained
I
woman.
really want Lewis to make a Photoshop to whatever program he uses picture of the Perks of Being a Wallflower DVD cover, but Perks of Being a Wallflora, and have Flora on the front with Joan next to her or something
What's
like
going
that.
on with this?
Yes. Yeah, Toby would sit down.
Winnie would
Take-
give you all a nod as you came in.
Good evening, madame. You're looking lovely this evening.
Thank you. You seem to have cleared out all my custom, though.
Well, I'm sure that the four of us can be custom enough for the entire place. I say a round of drinks on me. What are you all drinking?
There's the menu for when.
Toby, pale ale?
It almost feels like a sign, Pierre. Pierre de garde, the avant-garde.
Of course, yes. Love it. Right, pale ale, beer de garde for Mr. Legrand. Miss Farce?
Yes, lait de brebis fermente, s'il vous plaît.
Ah, a sheep milk woman. And Miss Wins?
Flora leans over.
I'll go for the pale ale.
Okay.
Sheep's milk sounds really gross.
I will join Mr. Farce in a sheep's milk.
Flora leans over to Jane and she's like, "Don't worry, Jane, it's on me."
Oh, thank you, Flora. That is very kind of you.
Yeah, it's what the man would want, isn't it?
It is indeed what the man would want. Thank you for being so kind to us during our stay, Flora.
Oh, well, it's nothing really. I hope you look after little Felix and Felice. I'm sure that Florian will look after himself.
Naturellement, we would not let any harm come to them.
And I'll let people know about a Minotaur.
Thank you. Yes.
Is that the first time she said it properly?
Sort of
Not
properly. So, Flora goes off, brings you back a round of drinks. She sort of hovers near the table because, well, she likes being around people and there's no one else here.
Oh, give her a chair, Joan.
Don't give her a chair.
Pierre would lean over to Ember at some point whilst Joan was chatting with Flora and just say, "That one's a bit of a loghead."
That's so mean.
Not untrue, but yeah.
Not untrue.
Oh, I bet you wouldn't say that to her face, though.
She's seems like a friendly soul. I mean it in jest.
So would they be drinking here throughout the night? If they were sort of here, there's not really anyone to come to the bar at the moment. You'd see no one pass in or out throughout your little jaunt. Is there anything you'd particularly want to say? Oh yeah, go ahead, Toby.
There's nothing particularly that he'd want to say, but I think throughout the night you'd notice Pierre's obviously comes on quite strong, and that's great and sometimes and not in other times, but I think you'd be drawn more towards Pierre because whenever Toby gets talking about their stories of their antics, which would be the natural thing to share in this evening, he would tell them in a super boring way. It would be like, and then we flanked the goblins at a 45-degree angle, and then we waited for the other side to come, and then there were maybe it was 2 goblins. No, it was 3 goblins, because one of them had a sword, another one had a different, and it would just be like, ugh. And Pierre would have to interject, I think.
He definitely would.
What you don't know is that Tom is basing that storytelling on me.
Not at all.
I think Ember would be quite interested in all the stories. She'd
soldier through Toby's ones.
Definitely, and she would be making little fire, little imagery. It's like, did it look like this? Did it look like that? Sort of stuff like that. Make it more interesting.
Yeah, at some point in the evening, Toby would definitely make a point of showing Ember the runes on his sword. Axe, not his sword. And saying about how these are fire runes from the stone giants.
Whoa. You could do fire as well?
I can, but it is best saved for on the battlefield.
Oh, no, fire is usually best for the battlefield. But it's also good for, fun stuff. And she makes the candles all cute again. And also, she'll say, the last guy who left today, his name was Otakte. He could do fire on his sword. That was quite cool.
Toby kind of racks his brain, thinking about whether he knows any other rune carvers called Otakte. Well, it is a rare skill. I don't know anyone by that name, but it can be done, and I look forward to getting to use it once more. I was
Sounds
feeling
like
a
you've
bit
got
restless.
some competition, eh, Toby?
Perhaps, Pierre. It is, well, kind of reminds me of when myself and another rune carver, we were faced up against a squad of hobgoblins. They were coming at us just before dawn. And,
Do you want to know who that was, Tom?
Yeah!
Yeah, I'll show you her. Oh shit, I've got to put her in the right folder. Where is she? Put her there for now. Her name is Riril Benna.
Ooh, that's a cool picture.
So Pierre would know who she is as well. She has worked with Pierre and Toby a number of times and respects Toby's stalwart nature and Pierre's charm. She was inducted into the rune carving at the same time as Toby. Although she is in superior in rank to Toby and Pierre, she defers to their tactical prowess and she is fully aware of her own failing. She's got a wisdom of 5.
Oh.
She's a scout.
Yeah, perception check.
Let's have a dice roll.
Yeah, Toby would tell a little story about that. But yeah. And he would be, throughout the evening, he'd be taking off the armor. So it's just like cloth and padding underneath.
Well, I look forward to seeing your fire and comparing. And she does a little firebolt to the floor. Quickly stomps it out before. Usually Dew's here to stop that.
At some point in the night, Winnie would come up to the table and she'd be like, "Would you mind if I took a seat? I'm the Town Master's daughter." And
of course not, my dear. Please join us. There's no need to act so distant.
Well, I was just curious because he told me about there was a group investigating the murders at the butchery, and seeing as you're the only ones left and you're quite well, not motley, but patchwork crew, I assumed it was you.
Well, we don't like to brag, but yes, we are the famed investigators.
Have you come to any conclusions of who it could be?
Well, I like to keep my personal suspicions close to my chest, but I'm sure one of my esteemed companions can give you a name on their suspect list.
Kind of looks around and she's like, "I'm just curious because, well, a lot of people patronize this place and, well, maybe I could help you. The Town Master does want me to succeed him one day, so you could say I do have a vested interest in the investigation."
Well, who do you think is suspicious? And perhaps we will discuss if our suspicions match up.
Well, most people are just shepherds within this town and they get on with their lives. Like Flora's family. And are there any people you suspect? I may know something about them, if it would help.
Yes, what is that?
Well, she doesn't know who you suspect, so she's asking, who do you suspect?
Yeah, but asking that feels like she thinks that she should be a suspect and therefore is guilty. So, not going to tell her.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to be overruled, but that is
I totally get what you mean. It's just that I can also see it from her side that she doesn't want to just start spilling about everyone because that's kind of unprofessional, and she's kind of at least how Kieran's presented her, as she comes across as seeming to want to be quite professional and a little bit ambitious and such. Whereas if we'd said, "Tell us about this person," she'd get to show off her knowledge. I don't know, but I totally get where you're coming from too. That it is suspicious to come at it that way. I don't know. 50-50.
She's suspicious.
Can Toby do an insight check?
She can.
Whee!
Where is she?
Oh my god,
Jesus.
Toby. What's the point of having advantage?
He's done alright on them so far.
He did okay earlier, yeah. He doesn't have that great modifier.
You can tell that she does seem quite concerned. With her dad being the town master and what she said about succeeding him, you think she's genuinely interested in who's screwing up the town. You don't think it's for any nefarious reasons.
Okay. Toby would speak up and say, perhaps to establish some trust, you could give us just one person who you find a bit strange, an outlier within the town. A name?
That's easy. There's a man who comes here mostly. He is a shepherd. He keeps to himself. He has one milky eye and he's quite a tall man. He doesn't ever seem to talk to anyone. His name's Henry Dubois.
Yes, your father mentioned this man.
I've never seen him talk to anyone here. It's strange. And when people do try and engage in conversation with him, I've even tried on a few accounts, but he just grunts and looks away.
Oh, well, he's clearly not met Pierre Rallyhorn. I'm capable of getting a sound out of a dead fish.
Well, your name, I was going to say blood from a stone, but your name is quite literally.
Yeah, it's all expressions, isn't it? Blood from a stone, sound from a dead fish.
Toby would nod towards Joan, kind of do a little like, maybe we should ask her. She seems trustworthy.
Perhaps. Well, you have my permission to ask her.
Has she taken a seat, Kieran, by now?
She's sitting, so you're all around this table. She's taken a seat from this table and sort of sitting in between Pierre and Ember at the end of the table.
Perhaps, madame, you could tell us what you think of the local healer.
I have no reason to visit her myself. I've never really been hurt. There have been rumours that she has miraculously healed people. One of them was Cassandra Valet. She had a bad case of broken bone fever, and she miraculously recovered.
Well, how interesting. Tell us more about this Cassandra Valet.
She is one of the most beautiful girls in Griffin Hill.
Only second to yourself, of course, madame.
Oh, well, thank you. Apparently, that's my father who said my mum. Thank you, but yes, she keeps to herself. She's a shepherdess. She was recently dating one of the murder victims and benefited off his death. She seemed to be good friends with Amélie Chevrolet, a Rouveret sister. But some people, there's talk in the town that she could be related to the murders, but she's never done anything untoward towards me. She's just, sarcastic. She has a morbid sense of humour, I'd say. But that's no reason to blame anyone, I suppose.
Well, I think we have a top 3, shall we say? What do you think, Miss Afars? Miss Wins?
I don't know.
I am in
There's a lot
agreement.
now.
Uh,
So many things to think about.
well, I haven't actually seen Henry or Cassandra. They're usually regulars here, but since you arrived back, I have not seen them.
Wee
Is Cassandra? Is she the healer?
No.
Cassandra's this lady.
Okay. Sorry, I think I'm
Well-
misunderstanding.
So good. I think we may have a little coven, a little cult, people working together.
Yeah.
Well, worries for the morrow, perhaps.
Yes, I'm getting rather sleepy. So I think it might be time to call it a night. What do you think, ladies and gentlemen?
I think so,
Yes,
yeah.
I agree.
If we're going to encounter another of these were-sheep, as you say, then I think I'd like to be well rested and, yes, ready for combat.
Mm.
Toby would hail Winnie. Oh, I mean, she's right there. He doesn't need to hail her, but he'd say, "Pardon me, madam, but your father said to ask you for a night, for us to have accommodation for the night."
Well, it
On-
sounds like you have quite important work, and it's for him, and well, and she chucks some keys on the table. He also bought a lot of drinks, which helps.
Messy. I imagine we probably would have ordered food as well, right?
Yeah.
Because we need to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Toby would have
Yeah.
paid for food. It's like 2 silver for everyone. Whatever people wanted.
there isn't much. It's just leg of lamb.
Like lamb or cheese. 2 silver.
Legrand in his strength and Legrand in his generosity.
Oh, give it a rest, Pierre.
That was
Nobody
really
likes
clever.
Creep Pierre.
I'm never off duty. A bard's
I-
work never ends.
Do you sing in your sleep, Pierre?
Ah, that I do, Miss Wins. I'm
Oh,
always
I'm not surprised.
I'm always conducting new musicals. Toby can attest to that.
Please.
Oh.
Stuff of nightmares.
I am very glad that neither Miss Windsor nor I are sharing with Monsieur Rellyhorn.
Well, I'll be sure enough to sing loud enough so you can hear me, Miss Afars. Perhaps I'll sing a tale of your exploits next.
Only if you want me to come and put a pillow over your face.
Well, that is my fetish, but
Why does that not surprise me?
I was waiting for that.
he smiles.
What's a fetish, Joan?
It is hard to explain. It is something that people really, really, really like when they get very excited.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Like that delicious leg of
No.
lamb we had earlier.
She's gonna tell people stuff now. It's gonna be at like a little harvest festival and just be like, "Oh, this is my fetish, guys."
I've got a fetish for a man.
Oh, Flora, God bless you.
Right, so you all headed off to bed.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will just remind you of one thing that you would see as you head to the guest rooms. You would see that Zentrum guy sitting in the common room again. If you wanted to interact with him, you could, but don't feel obliged.
Would the avant-garde have interacted with the Zentrum much?
They are a rival mercenary company, but they're not looked upon favourably.
What? Is that how the Zentrum portray themselves in CORMYR?
Hell
Mercenary
yeah,
company.
they're a weapons and mercenary company. It's not high class.
Yep.
of course.
Yeah, I think we don't need to RP it out, but
Yeah.
because Toby wants he's here to guard
Stuff.
Joan. He wants to be aware of threats. No, I don't think he wants
Oh.
to buy. I think he just wants to, because without a blacksmith here, he couldn't put runes on the new stuff anyway.
Mhm.
But he'd give them a cautious but respectful nod and a greetings, just so he can get a read on the potential threats. Yeah,
Yeah, you
and
see
that's all.
Nails when he sees him, he'd just be like, "How do you do?"
Good evening, Monsieur. Surprised to see the Zentrim in such a small village.
And he looks at you. He's like, "Well, we'll be off soon, so I wouldn't worry about it.
I'll try to keep it out of mind.
If you need any goods, I'm always here. Well, for the next 12 hours."
I think Pierre would
Right.
stroll up halfway through the conversation behind Toby and just be like, "Oh, they got bloody Zennies here as well."
Toby would actually cock a smile at that.
Nails just grumbles across at him, and he's just like, "Another fucking joker.
Still from any kids lately?
Only your sister, mate."
Well, yes, good evening.
Bye.
Lovely gentlemen.
Bonsoir. Half of the course with the Zentrim.
Quite.
Sleep well, Pierre.
And you, Toby?
Toby's gonna head to bed.
So is there anything anyone would want to do before going to sleep? Or do we want to go to the next day?
Next day.
Next day, okay.
We get a long
Okay.
rest.
You do get a long rest, indeed. Oh, wrong one.
Yay, spell slots.
They have returned.
Mhm.
You could prepare Zone of Truth for today if you wanted to.
Oh,
Though it is
yeah.
illegal, which would potentially go against Joan's beliefs.
I always forget I have to do that.
Oh, sorry. I need to give Joan a point for her piety.
Oh!
Because she finished that quest, that contract.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I wonder which god you've chosen for Pierre behind the scenes.
I've got one or two in mind.
No, Joan wouldn't deliberately break the law, so no zone of truth.
Yeah. That's fair.
Even if it's on illegal people, criminal people.
It is an evil god.
Morally grey.
Depends how lawful she is.
No, she wouldn't, because it's not very Amornator. He's the god of justice, after all.
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah.
Well, also that said, the god of justice, surely he would want to punish people who were being no, I don't know.
I think once you're 100% sure, then yeah.
Yeah.
Next Sora would do it.
Right. So, you awake to let me have a look what this day's like. I think it's another wet day, but the sun is out. The sun rises early. So you'd probably be getting up at what kind of time?
7 or 8, maybe?
Oh, actually, it's not that bad.
A sunny
It
day.
is. It's light. It's about 23 degrees, so pretty warm actually. There's no rain, and there's just a few clouds in the sky. Overall, pretty nice. If you went outside after you've woken up, you'd notice the town is a lot quieter than usual. I think some of the characters that you sent off into the base were the more lively characters around town, and most of the shepherds are in the fields doing their jobs.
Oh, a lovely morning for a lovely murder investigation. What say we get to it?
To the healer.
I think that seems to be the most logical person.
Yeah. I don't even
What
know where the
is-
other two are anyway.
What
I
is
don't.
our plan when we get there? Are we confronting? Same as the priestess?
Oh, I think you just put on that old Toby Legrand charm and sweep her off her feet.
Yes, very funny.
No, I mean quite literally.
If I need to intimidate her, I can, at Mr. Fast's discretion.
He's quite good at it.
I think we are better off for the moment going in there and taking the tactical approach of, yes, you know all the people in the town so well, they must tell you all their secrets, blah 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 blah. That kind of thing, rather than, are you in service to Mala? Yes, we're going to kill you.
Well, we could always try, Toby. We could try I'm Your Mother.
What?
You know,
We're not doing I'm Your Mother.
Does that send help?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a new version.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Toby would.
It's like a
You're gonna make me want to watch that film now.
yeah, it's a great film.
Toby would know that Pierre has got disguised self and has made himself look like what he imagined Toby's mother looks like, and try and like deceive people and stuff.
It is something we have in our playbook. If you wish us to use it, I will not enjoy it, but it has been admittedly effective at times.
No, I think we are okay, thank you.
By your lead then, mademoiselle.
Show me the way to go.
It only takes about an hour to walk towards the herbalist hut. It's not far from the town. You see a few shepherds herding their flock around, and as you remember from last time, Ember and Joan, the density of sheep as you get towards this hut is forever increasing. And I will move you over to the map.
On the way, Pierre would like sidle up to Toby and whisper whisper to him and just say, "She's a tough one to crack, isn't she? I still haven't seen her smile."
Toby would say, well, this is going to depend. Anya, Joan has 100% just been outwardly very hostile towards Pierre, yeah?
Mostly, yes. Other than just like giving him like looking at him through at the corner of her eye when nobody else is looking. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't think 13 passive insight is enough, and Toby is kind of like, meh. Yeah, so he would say, well, perhaps you're not pushing the right buttons. Perhaps you should speak on the virtues of a monitor and...
Well, I was sure that I'm Your Mother would crack a little bit of a smile, you know, but yeah, perhaps maybe I can pull out a few sun-related jokes.
Yeah, Toby kind of rolls his eyes. And he's like, I think perhaps she values sincerity and humility.
I don't know if I've got the strength to do that, to be honest with you, Toby.
Pierre is literally like when you know men try and scam you on the internet and they're like, I've seen your picture, I'm so enchanted with you. I can't stop thinking about you.
Yeah, Toby would smile at that and just say, no, perhaps not. Perhaps you can do what you usually do, Pierre, and just wear them down.
I like that strategy, Toby. It worked with you.
Oh, yes. Yes, it did.
Right, there's awful lot of sheep around here, so perhaps
So yes, if you'd like to drag your tokens to the north of the map as you come towards the healer's hut. As you get here, can everyone do an insight check
Oh, I'd love to.
or a nature check?
No, I'll do an insight check, thanks.
Well, a slightly better nature than insight.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I think all of you. You'd all get the distinct feeling as you approach onto the map that you're being watched. It's almost like these sheep are watching you.
Toby, I'm getting that feeling again. It's either that leg of lamb from last night or the legs of lamb around us.
Joan would lean over to Pierre and be like, perhaps that is because they know you ate their brother.
I hope not. I can't imagine
Aww.
there'll be fewer murders once the sheep find out we're eating them.
Don't worry, I don't think they're that
yeah,
smart.
similar feeling. Okay.
Toby looks at the sheep. Are they looking at us?
You not
Oh,
particularly.
yeah.
You just get the idea that you think something is wrong. Like, it doesn't feel right. The land has a strange, feeling about it, especially as you walk towards this place. Everyone who's been before didn't get it last time, but you do now.
As Pierre's walking, he's just tapping his fingers on the edge of his rapier, ready to draw it at any moment.
Yeah, and Toby pointedly starts walking right alongside Joan. I trust my instincts, and I do not like what I'm feeling here.
Ember's gonna shoot a firebolt at the sheep. Go away, sheep.
I thought you meant directly at
Sheep.
It's not
Can
at
you
it,
all
but
roll
next to it.
initiative?
Okay,
Like
just
that.
around it.
Yeah, just in front of it.
Sheep doesn't move.
It doesn't move.
It doesn't
No.
move.
It just looks up and continues eating the grass in front of it.
Are they cardboard cutouts of sheep?
Do it. Do nature check, Ember.
Oh,
You just think it's a particularly stupid sheep.
I don't know much about sheep, but maybe that one's stupid. I don't know.
Well,
We could try this one.
it's no good sitting around if someone's got a trap waiting for us, then I say we spring it. And he's gonna mark
Can Ember look in the trees? Anything in the trees? Anything watching us from the trees as well?
Yeah, do perception check, Ember. You look up in the trees. You can't see anything up there. You're like, oh, sheep don't climb trees. But you do notice that as Pierre sort of walked down a bit, the sheep are moving about more. Not encircling you, but they're definitely wandering more than usual.
Pierre's gonna walk right up to the sheep and just ruffle it on the head and just say, "Hello, sheepy."
The sheep looks up at you.
Bar? No. Okay. Well, let's go see this healer woman. These sheep seem a little bit dull.
They're a bit creepy, aren't they?
Just a little bit.
Mademoiselle, should we move?
Yes, I think that might be a good idea.
I think if things go south, Miss Winds, you may have to put some of that fire to use.
Oh, I think so. I don't really want to kill sheep, though. Kind of cute.
You didn't say that when you were eating that leg of lamb last night.
When you
Well,
say
so they
that,
weren't
Pierre,
delicious.
Yeah.
you see the sheep coming towards you. Changes.
It's only got
Fuck.
3 legs.
You see the sheep. He raises up on his 2 legs and changes. And to the right, you see
Devoir.
Sorry.
Cassandra also rises up. At the moment, they don't have any clothes on. They're fully naked, as you'd expect, transferring
Nice.
from sheep form.
Oh.
This guy approaches you, and Cassandra's like, "You should not have come here. We have been watching all of you."
Yes, we took a wrong turn up the road. Yes, we'll be going now.
No, you shall not. And at that, they both transform into were-sheep.
Oh.
And Cassandra lets out a loud bleating. And if you can see this, you see the healer emerge from the house. Can you all roll initiative, please?
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Fucking good boys.
God, I've been wanting to do this reveal for fucking months!
It's awesome. Fuck. That's fine.
I need to get alert. Alert on Farage is so good.
And
And
then
then-
that feat.
Seeing I got 10. Ugh.
Right. Do you want to do
As-
a little bit now? Or
As the battle starts, Toby
Yep.
Toby would say to Joan, "Stay beside me, mademoiselle."
Indeed.
That's all.
Yeah, let's do a little bit now. I wanna try out.
yeah, I know you want to try out your characters, don't you?
Yes.
What's this? Oh, there we go. Nah, that's not right. What about this one?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Right, Pierre. You're up first. You've seen this gorgeous woman transform into a hideous horned sheep, which has rough, coarse fur. You've seen a coarse man turn into, well, something not much better. And very far away, you can see what looks like a human figure emerge out of a hut.
Pierre is going to cast Mirror Image,
Ooh.
and he will, as 3 Pierres appear next to Ember, they all turn to her and say, "Fire time!"
I think it is.
And then he'll just, he'll, and with that, he'll bonus action and give her Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, fire time.
Is that like flame on?
Flame
Oh, that's what I should have said.
Flame on!
Yep, he's just
Right.
going to stay there. That is... Actually, no, wait, hold on. How far are they? 5, 10, 15... 5... He'll go back to here with Toby. That's his turn.
Yep. Joan, your turn.
And Joan would move forward to next to Ember, and she will. Oh God, she will cast Toll the Dead on that thing.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, no. Yes.
That's
No.
a roll.
Huh?
He said
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
about
no.
to roll.
Yeah, go for it. Sorry.
Follow up
Hey.
with your spiritual weapon.
15.
It passes. Yep. So bonus action spiritual
I
weapon.
need to make you a spiritual weapon. I keep forgetting, but I will
Oh,
use.
nat
Ooh,
20.
let's crit.
Mm.
Where is it? Yes, your nose ending. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, I'll just use this. I'll use a sun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. Nurse. No, that's wrong. Peace. Where do you want it?
Where
Here,
you want it?
here.
That one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Damn.
Oof.
Nice.
Let's go.
That's a really good roll. Just so you know, Anya, you can on subsequent turns you can move it 20 feet using a bonus action. But as part of your bonus action with the,
Sweet.
you can do a hit with it at the same time if you need to.
The burning light of a monitor.
Ember.
But damn it. I don't want to leave Joan right here though.
Yep. I love her. Stay next to me. We. Then she runs off.
Yeah, but also you told me I should get into the front more.
I did say that actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Did.
It's all your fault, Tom.
I just
Ember
wish
kind of wants
Toby
to climb
had
a
higher
tree.
initiative.
Ember kind of wants to climb a tree is the only thing.
That's fine. Joan's a tank now. You can go. It's fine.
I remember thinking I was a tank as a cleric too.
Well, thank you for that, Hannah.
It was the
You are a
dex
nice
checks that got her.
Yeah, it was. God.
Plus your
Anyway.
light cleric, which just has tankiness through healing.
That's true. Anyway, it is fire time. She will twin chromatic orb.
What will she do before she twins chromatic orb?
Yeah, will she remember?
I will remember the mantle. Yes, I will only just remember. Thank you. So yeah, fires up the mantle. Basically, gets all flamey around her. She's got flamey fur now, and she's gonna do chromatic orb at this one and this
Okay.
one.
Last
And
1
it's going to
minute.
be
Yep.
second level because I've got the good old bardic to help me out. Whoa. Press the button. So one on the left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, you did Akin as a scorcher.
Oh, oops, wrong one. Hang on.
$16.
16.
Did that hit the one before?
Yep, it hits.
+4. So 14 damage.
And then the one on the right.
But low roll.
Yeah.
I will say with Magical Inspiration, you can, if you want to, Hannah, you can.
True.
Where is it? Let me read it. If a creature has a bardic inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, the creature can roll that die and choose a target affected by the spell. Add the number rolled as a bonus to the hit points regained or the damage dealt.
Mm,
So if you want to do extra damage, you can roll the bardic inspiration and add it to it.
for that one in particular, I think Joan's got it with her spirit's weapon so far, so we'll keep it for now.
Yep, that's fine.
And on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Zip it as that.
Ooh, yeah. Crashes in. Seen with a matted fur burn.
17
Yeah.
damage.
And she is gonna move. Do I want to climb a tree?
Can't get that far, can you?
I can
Just
with
got
feline agility.
A cat moves.
Isn't that a
Speedy
bonus
cat
action?
moves. No,
Nope.
it's just, you just do it.
Fuck, that's cool.
It's real
Yeah.
good.
I mean, I could even climb this tree in front, right? How big is this tree? Is this tree climbable?
Yeah. It's only about 10 feet high, though. This tree's a hell of a lot bigger.
What about this one on the right?
Yeah, that's bigger too. Maybe 25, 30 feet up.
Okay. I can only get 15 feet up if I go to that one. So 15 feet up on a tree.
Okay. Very nice. Right.
Brr.
Fucking sheep.
So you see one of them bolts back.
Interesting.
The other one, which has been damaged, also bolts back.
Oh, shit.
Toby.
Ooh.
Well, now I've just got to fucking run. And as he does run, he begins to grow in size.
Oh yeah.
As his footfalls get heavier and heavier as he's running.
Oh, this is what I've been talking about.
Whoa.
Oh, is he large now?
Costs a bonus action. Yep, can you make him large, please?
I
Yeah,
did.
nice. As he goes running past Joan. But he does want to guard Joan. But he also knows that Joan wants to move up further, and they run away. Interesting. Could I hold my action dash to move up alongside Joan if she moves further forward?
I looked it up and you
I think
can
that-
do that.
Can you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think that's fair, yeah.
It's still an
Okay.
action, so you can.
Yeah. That's what I'll do then.
Okay.
That's my turn. So that's my reaction gone, which I need to remember.
Vahima.
Actually, no, that's super stupid because that burns my reaction anyway, which means I can't do the protection thing anyway. Sorry, I will just move. There we go.
She is going to cast from there. Entangle where Toby is.
Ooh.
Makes sense.
So strength saving throw for Toby.
With advantage in big boy mode.
Mhm.
Hup. 16.
Where is it? Oh, I've got to press it. Yeah, it passes.
Yay.
20 foot. Okay.
And his big boy mode lasts for 1 minute, Kieran, just so you know. Like rage.
Good boy mode.
She would.
Big boy mode! I think it's twice that size, isn't it? 'Cause it's... Oh no, 20 foot cube? Or is it 20 foot radius? I can never remember.
It's a 20 foot 20 foot square.
So you're right.
Yeah.
You got it.
What else am I doing? Okay, that's the one. Yep. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to go for until 50.
Should we end at the end of this round?
Yeah, if you like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds good.
30. Can't see anyone to fight, so I'm gonna just dash up to here. That's his turn.
Okay. Joan.
Yeah, I can't see anybody to fight either.
Yeah, they're running away.
Joan will just go towards Toby.
10 foot tall Toby.
10-foot tall Toby.
You probably don't want to run in that square, by the way, Anya, because it's all like roots
Okay.
that she's summoned up
Oh,
from
okay.
the ground.
Yeah, she'll go there. And she still can't see anything, which is just disappointing. Yeah, that's me.
You could dash or dodge, and plus bonus action, you can move this bad boy.
Hmm.
True.
But there's nothing to move it to in 20 feet.
True, but we know they're like towards the south.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So shelter under the tree. Oh, wait, no, she can see something now. But now I've dashed, haven't I?
You could bring your spiritual weapon closer to her.
I could. Oh no, I won't move it because I'll move it away from Toby. Or either that or I'll disappear it.
It won't hit Toby.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
You're fine.
that's fine. I'll just just move it to like, there then.
But Kieran has to move it.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
gracious DM. There we go. Would Joan call anything out if she sees someone?
She'd probably just say, over there, behind the tree. Behind this tree.
Okay.
Ember, your turn.
Ember's just gonna dash down the tree. Target the other tree. Oh, Kieran's gonna run away from my dashing powers. I love it.
You want to be near the
40.
caster.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
bet
pretty
they do.
smart. Especially after getting a face full of spells.
Gonna go hide behind around the back of this tree. Is that sort? If I put it here, is that kind of hidden behind the tree?
Can you see them?
Get that far actually. Hang on a second. It's 15 foot down the tree. Hang on. No, not quite. I have to go behind this tree. I'll just stand next to Pierre. Hey Pierre. And then just hold a firebolt in case they come around the corner.
Okay.
Didn't you have to dash to get there?
Yeah, you did.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You're
right.
Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry then.
Right. Oh. So you see the were-sheep emerge from behind the tree and attack Jane.
Ooh.
Wow.
Well.
You walked straight into my trap.
You activated my sheep trap card.
We're gonna try and bite. One.
Come on,
So,
fancy new AC.
First one, nat 20s, and the other one gets a
Mother-
7.
Fuck.
So Jane oh, that's really bad roll. She takes 4 piercing damage plus 6 piercing damage.
Oh.
Who does, sorry?
That's really bad. Joan.
The power
Oh.
of a monitor.
Is that the full crit powers though, with the new rules, or is that not?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's so bad. Oh no, sorry, yeah, it should be 10. 10. Wait.
Oh, wait, what?
It should be 12. It should be 12 piercing damage, sorry. Because we're using the new crit rules. And then the second one makes its attacks.
Toby's like,
Mm.
well, shit.
Oh, they both missed.
Yeah. AC.
Does she have to make a con save?
She has to make 2 con saves. No, she has to make 1. Sorry, she has to make 1. So
Inspiration.
you
Fair
might
enough.
want to use it. Oh well. Yep. So now you feel this bite sink into you.
That's bad.
You might have contracted some lycanthropy. Toby.
Fuck. First day on the job. And he's in
She became aware. Fucking thing.
difficult terrain. So that's 5, 10. and he's big, so it kind of fucks him. 15, 20, 25, 30, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. I think it's more important for him to get there. Hang on, let me see if I could do fancy shit with my runes. Hit a creature ends its turn. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he's just gonna dash through this gap here and get to here next to Joan.
Okay.
And you just hear the very deep voice of Giant Toby being like, "Get behind me, mamselle." And that is my turn.
Gee.
Oh wait, I'm a fighter.
Oh yeah.
I can action surge. Yeah, I want to hit something before the night's through. I'm gonna action surge. It comes running out of the thorns. Get behind me, mamselle. And then he's gonna make an attack
All right.
against. Did he get to see which one bit Joan?
It was. Wait, hang on.
I think it was that one.
Yeah, it's
Which
that one.
he can't actually get to, so I don't even know why I'm asking. He's gonna hit this one. Battle axe attack, one-handed, and it does an extra d6 damage if it hits. I may invoke the rune. 19.
It hit.
It's one-handed, so 8 plus a d6. And fuck it, yeah, he's gonna invoke the rune. So as he strikes down with this giant battle axe, because he's so big, and there's my d6, I can do it that way. You hear him shout out. Fuck, what was it? I was learning it earlier. I think it's. Oh, now it's super deep voice. Incendie! As he shouts out the CORMYRian word for fire. And his battle axe ember lights up with the runes in bright orangey glowing red, and then flame erupts across the axe as he hits. And the sheepman has to, as I evoke my fire rune,
Mm-hmm.
strength saving throw. As he strikes, these fiery chains burst out of the ground and wrap themselves around the sheepman.
It fails.
Are you sure? DC
It
13?
got 4.
Oh, okay. Oh, it takes the damage anyway. So even before it did it, takes this much fire damage.
So the 8, the 3, the 5.
Sorry, yes. Yep. For the total. And now
Okay.
the shackles have restrained the creature. Gets to make the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, but at the start of each of its turns, while it is restrained, it takes another 2d6 fire damage.
Okay.
So good.
If you were to look back, Toby, you see Ember's eyes just light up with glee.
Fiery chains, fiery
Oh,
shackles.
The
That definitely is my turn now.
healer going to move her entangle. Well, recast it over here,
Yeah, we are all grouped up.
and she's gonna to the side. So
Strength
Can-
saves?
yes, please.
Fuck. Fuck! I wanted to do my fucking turn.
22.
No, I
Right.
can't.
So Pierre is now restrained.
Yep.
Jane is fine. Toby is restrained.
Fuck me!
Jesus.
Toby rolls worse with advantage than not with advantage. Restrict. Oh, you
I used a little ring.
It's fine. Yeah. You do you, boo.
Do you want to go for one more round or call it?
I could. It's up to everyone else.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Pierre.
I can't fucking do anything now.
A creature restrained can use its action to make a strength check against the...
Yep. I'm not very good at strength, so...
Can you bard it yourself? No, you can't.
Let's give it a go. Nope.
No, but he's still stuck.
I love this game.
Joan.
Joan will
I imagine your mirror image is looking at you just like, what are you doing, man?
Yep.
We're pretty safe, really.
No, I'm gonna use a cantrip again. So, is this one up in the tree? This one?
No, he's standing next to the trunk.
Oh right, okay.
So he's under the canopy of the tree.
Just gonna firebolt him.
Okay.
We
At disadvantage.
He's right next to you.
Damn.
Yeah, so it crashes against the tree.
Oh god, come on, spiritual weapon.
You have to move it down. But
Oh,
you can get it. You can get it next to the...
Oh! Yeah. So that's that one. 21.
Hits. Roll damage. Ooh.
Oh.
Ember.
Kind of wish I was in it, you know? No, actually, no, I don't, because Joan's there.
Burn them plants.
Yeah. Can I burn just the plants? Can I, like, burn away the vines restraining Pierre and Toby? How would that work?
And then
If you
magical.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can't do it then. Okay. Then I'll just attack those guys. Let's just do the twin thing again. But can I do it first level this time? Twin on the left. Press the button. Plus 4 if it hits.
Fuck.
Oh, bardic, hang on.
Yeah.
What is it? A D6?
Mm-hmm. Yes!
Hey, let's
And with
go.
Bardic, just hits and takes this guy down,
Nice.
Yeah.
burning straight through.
One
And
on
he
the
crumples
right.
to the floor.
Yeah. Go on, guys.
Man, the songs really do write themselves for Pierre. A Monitor's fire burning stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Again.
Oh,
This is.
It hits.
Oh. Plus 4.
Oh, you'd have advantage anyway because he's restrained. It's this guy.
Oh, yeah. So. It's 15
again.
plus 4, but I will roll it again.
14 and a 12.
No.
So the 15 damage almost takes it down.
19
plus-
damage.
Plus 4, yeah.
Oh, 19? It's barely left up.
Pierre looks back at Ember as she gets a little spark from his bardic inspiration and just says, "Seems like we're kindling spirits."
It's even better because he's saying that as he's like wrestling these thorns and vines around him.
She will stand behind Pierre as well, maybe. Just in general.
She has to take the she takes 2d6.
Yep, roll it for me.
Where's my fire rune damage go? Fire rune damage. There it is. Hup. 9 fire damage.
And goes down.
Yes!
Succumbing to
Burn in
the flames.
shackles. Awesome.
Toby.
Dobby is restrained. He will use his action to try and break free. Strength check, yeah?
Hang on. Yeah, strength check.
Just check that big boy mode gives me advantage on strength checks, not just saving throws.
I think it does if it's like enlarged.
Ooh, you are correct. Oosh.
Holy fuck.
What the fuck, man?
Fuck me.
I'm just gonna stop rolling with advantage. CA fails. Writhing around. That is his turn.
Okay. So from behind the tree, the healer emerges, goes right up to both of you, and she casts Thunderclap. Thunderwave, sorry.
Ooh, smart.
At level 2.
Does that
Motherfucker.
unrestrain you? How does that work?
Uh-huh.
No, it's
Dang,
not concentration.
No,
I
but-
kind of see where you're coming
Oh,
from.
getting the pushback. I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? Makes more sense.
I think as long as I'm still in the square, I would rule it personally
Yeah, that
as
sounds about
still
right.
being restrained.
Yeah, me too.
Just gonna do it like that.
Yep. Con, is it?
Yeah. 10 feet away, yeah. 10, yeah, Constitution saving throw.
16.
And then Jane.
Good.
Roll the damage.
I'm just falling asleep again.
Wait, sorry, was that me?
Yep.
Oh, I can hear the sleepiness.
What was that? Sorry?
Con
Constitution.
save.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oof.
11.
Joan fails, but Toby passes. Joan takes 13 thunder damage
Mm-mm.
and is pushed 10 feet back.
Well, she better heal herself.
And Toby takes
6.
what? 6, yeah.
Pierre will look over at Joan and she gets pushed back and just says, "Oh, fancy meeting you here."
One more. We are quite near, the end.
Can
So-
Anya survive one
yeah,
more?
can you survive another round, Anya?
Yeah, but it would have to be like the absolute max because I'm
Yeah.
in the loo for like an hour and a half.
Hmm.
Yeah, let's do that then. One more.
Go.
Just say Pierre can try and do something this round. Come on, Pierre.
Oh, dear.
Try and get out.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, poor Pierre.
Where's my inspiration for my good puns, Kieran?
Not the first session.
Okay, Toby's
Joan.
gonna beat me out. Except he can't.
We're doing great, Pierre. They're glad they hired us now.
Yeah, after the last two guys just fucking ripping through.
Go on,
Right.
Joan, heal thyself.
Yes, that might be an idea, mightn't it?
Remember, you got your
She's
channel
gonna come.
divinity if you need it.
True.
Actually, can I retcon what I do in that so I can actually do something this whole game?
Okay, go on.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it's
because
right at the
just
end.
because I feel like 2 rounds in a row he probably would have been like, fuck this. So I forgot.
What's he gonna-
I forgot I had spells. He's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Yeah.
Okay.
DC 13 Wisdom save.
She fails.
Oh
So-
man,
She looks at Pierre. Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
what does he say?
Yeah, just looks to her and he says, he looks to Joan and he says, what would a Monitor say if he had a wife?
I have no idea.
He would say, "You are my soulmate," and then and then like points towards the healer lady, like clicks his finger like that into like a little gun.
So she smirks, and then she just starts to lose it. What happens to her?
So she perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if the spell affects it. The target must succeed in a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand for the duration. At the end of each of its turns and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage.
What happens to concentration?
Nothing, it's no damage. So
Okay. I just thought it might be it breaks concentration because you can't concentrate because you're laughing so much.
yeah, it doesn't say, so.
So she's incapacitated, right?
Can't take actions or
Jesus.
reactions, I think. She can move, I think,
Move.
but
Okay.
Yeah, she can.
she's prone.
Good.
So.
Joan would just say, "Well, it is worth dying just to not hear that joke again." And then she would cast Cure Wounds on herself.
You're
Bit
cute.
crap, I'll take it.
Oh, that was already better. Maybe you got your channel divinity if you needed it.
Yes.
But it does cost an action.
Yeah, I'm saving it for a rainy day. And then she will move her spiritual weapon over one to this one, and then it will go on that one.
Okay.
I think it gets advantage. 'cause
Yeah.
she's prone.
What? Yeah. Because is it a melee attack or a spell attack though?
I think it's a melee spell attack, right? Might be wrong.
Yep. It does get
Okay.
advantage. I've looked this up before.
Ooh.
Old Bungo Boy liked his spiritual weapon.
He did.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Oh, sorry.
21.
Hit.
7
Bash.
force damage.
Bashes into her on the floor.
Con
And
save.
she keeps laughing.
You get to make a con save and a wisdom save with advantage.
Oh, because she took damage, yes. Where is she? Con save. So she passes her wisdom save, but fails the con save.
Nice.
Really good.
Heh heh heh.
She's no longer incapacitated, is she? There we go.
Nope. But she is prone.
Yep.
Heh heh. Tiny lady. No, being big doesn't make me dumb, but it's
Makes
fun.
Turning into Nigel.
Not
Ember.
modern Nigel.
Ember's just gonna move over here. And she will. It's early in the day, isn't it? She's gonna firebolt her.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, she's prone.
Yeah, she's prone. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to press the disadvantage, but misses anyway.
9.
You get nat one. Have been any nat ones?
Oh yeah, true.
On ability checks, not on any combat, I don't think.
No, no, that one.
Okay.
Her attacks I avoided in that one by getting advantage with Timora's coin.
Toby.
Dobby!
She's laughing, prone. No, she's not laughing.
No.
You've seen her face just draw back to like, what?
She stops laughing as she looks up as this giant axe comes plummeting down towards her. Yeah, he's just gonna beat her. Yeah, we haven't said anything about like trying to capture or whatever. He's just gonna beat her up. Advantage because she's prone. One-handed battle axe attack. Seriously.
It just hits.
Huge. One-handed, not two-handed. God, 13 would be great. But yeah, 7 damage.
And as you can see, it's not as effective against her.
Okay. Oh, and the extra d6 will be in big. Hope. Yeah, that's it.
Right. Okay. She's gonna move. She's gonna get up. Use her 15 feet to get to there, so you can take an attack of opportunity, Toby.
Nope.
Oh, you've already used it, have you?
Nope. I'm saving my reaction for if she does something to Joan.
She's going to Thunder Wave.
Fuck. Don't think that counts. But yeah,
Here.
I was still saving it.
Oh, I rolled well.
Pierre passes.
Oh.
Ember fails.
Oh, hang on. Does the coin do anything? What does the coin do?
No, you have to.
Yeah.
You have to say it
Yeah.
before.
Okay.
Yeah, it says yeah.
Okay. I remember that.
Jane?
If Anya's still with us.
What was that? Sorry.
Con
A
save.
con save, please. Probably pretty important.
11.
So you fail, and anyone who's failed takes 24 thunder damage. And half. That was a fucking high roll. She got 3 8s. Fuck me.
That's mental.
I need to take a picture of that so you know I'm not lying.
I don't believe you.
Fuck me. That was like one roll and then a level 2 on top of it. Shit.
That better not have
Well-
killed Joan outright, right?
No.
I don't think so.
No, it needs to be double your max, I think.
Yeah, it
Isn't
does.
Well, no. It needs
No.
to take you to negative your max.
Yeah.
No,
So-
my max is 27, so we're all
Yeah,
good.
you're fine.
So
He is unconscious, though.
con saves for Ember and Jane.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
You also get
Nice.
10
Let's go.
foot back.
Now Toby and Pierre are just like, well. Yeah, that wasn't an attack, so I couldn't use my reaction. I don't think it would have saved her anyway.
Has anyone got any healing?
Nope.
Ember's got
I have.
potion of healing.
But you're down.
Yeah.
And I don't think
Yeah.
either of the other two would know that you had it, would they?
That's a good point. I don't know.
Well,
Nope.
fuck. Well, I guess it's to be continued next time.
Fuck! Can I make my
Go on,
turn?
man.
Yes. Pierre is going to run right up to her, and he is going to make an attack against her. Come on, Pierre, don't fuck this up. Yes. He is going to use one of his bardic inspiration, and he is going to make it a mobile flourish. So in fact, he will actually get round beside her, which means she takes deal extra damage. So let me
This is so annoying for Toby, because this is the shit that he wanted Joan to see. She got knocked unconscious.
So 4 extra damage on top of this. Is 17 piercing damage.
Woo!
And then I can push the target up to 5 feet plus the number rolled. So I can push her 9 feet away. And then I can use my reaction to move up the walk speed to an occupied space within 5 feet of the target. So I will do that there.
Ooh, that's awesome.
That's my turn. I did my thing!
Right.
Hey.
We stopping?
Yeah, we gotta stop.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
That's a big thunder wave.
Oh no, I thought we were carrying on now.
I
mean,
thought you were falling asleep.
Well, now I'm not comfortable again.
You want to carry on? I don't mind carrying on.
I can carry on. It's just got really intense.
Yeah.
How much longer do you think it will be?
Not long. She's pretty weak, and everyone else is pretty fucking weak.
Okay.
There's not many turns going around. There's only 3.
Yeah.
And death saves.
Yeah. Okay. Oh damn! I can't even go to the loo. Okay. All right.
Speaking of which, it's Jones' death save.
Nat 20. A monitor giveth.
And a monitor taketh away.
No, you can't say that before you make the roll.
Oh.
Okay, wasn't that one?
Yeah.
Hey. Ember, death saving throw.
Nat 20. Phoenix giveth.
Phoenix giveth.
Nope.
Okay, guys.
This is just going to turn into make some characters when we haven't got, isn't it? Toby.
Come on, Toby.
Oh, Toby steps up to the lady. He steps here
Yeah.
so that he can use his protection on either of them if he needs to.
He
And
has got Thunderwave, guys.
Okay.
Thunderwave won't do 2 death saves though.
Yeah.
But,
You do
yeah.
one.
Yeah.
We can indeed.
You have to kill her.
Um, Toby is gonna hit her. She is flanked, so lower AC. Hoi! I hate my life. Lower AC though.
Just hit because it's too low.
Yeah, flanking boys. Dream team.
Yes!
One-handed.
Like wankers.
Giant Smite. Come on, Giant Smite.
Oh god, where is it? 1d6. Ah,
Yes!
let's fucking go.
17 damage.
Really sorry about this, guys.
Sit
She's
Thunderwave.
She's going to Thunderwave.
Holy shit, I didn't even think she'd still be up.
She had level 2 spell slots and some level 1 ones.
No, I've been... After the
No,
17 damage.
she's barely... Well, she's got resistance.
Fuck.
Yeah. So they
Do you
did
know
conslaves on the
No
floor.
more runes.
I have a rune, but it activates the end of her turn.
Better than
I will
nothing.
try it.
Do they
Yeah.
auto fail, or do you have to roll it with
No,
disadvantage?
it's a con save. You don't auto fail it.
But they take damage and a half, so this doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
just
right.
they just get 1 fail.
Okay.
It's not you can't crit
Well,
a spell.
Is it possible to roll their maximum health, Kieran?
No, because it's level 1.
Okay, then yeah, it doesn't matter.
Well, it does for pushing them back 10 feet.
Yeah, Toby will roll.
Okay.
And Ember and Joan to see if it pushes you back.
Not Ember, but it does Joan.
No,
Okay.
fine actually, because that works out. It'll still be within 5 feet of Toby.
So we've got 2 death saves.
Fuck.
So they're both on
2 fails.
next save.
Yep.
Holy fuck!
What
Oh,
the
wait.
shit?
Wait, what? I've got to do. Have I got to do one now?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh no.
You got an interesting choice to make, Pierre Rallyhorn.
Yep. I really do. Fuck, man.
How much damage do I take, Kieran?
Oh, sorry. I'm getting all... I didn't roll it.
Fuck. Fuck, man. Why you put me in this situation?
You take... Did you pass or fail?
Wait, did she do the rune
You
thing?
failed. 6.
I failed.
6 thunder.
Did you do the rune thing at the end of her turn?
I'm about to do it now. It's the
Okay.
end of her turn, right, Kieran?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Then Toby would shout out his other rune in his low voice, which is the French word for stone, which is Pierre. And she needs to make a wisdom save.
Joan.
No,
Oh,
the
sorry.
lady.
Noel.
The
Well, she fails.
She's fucked. When a creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to force the creature to make a wisdom saving throw. Unless the save succeeds, the creature is charmed by you for 1 minute. While charmed in this way, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated,
Oh my
descending
God.
into a dreamy stupor. The creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success.
Holy shit.
That's huge.
That was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Checking something.
Pierre's like, I got it. Oh.
He's gonna run to Ember and try and stabilize her.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking come on, Pierre.
Oh,
Yes! Come on!
Nice.
Nice.
And then he will use his Bardic Inspiration to give to Joan as his bonus action. Last
Don't know if we could do it though, because he can't hear you.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I only say that because we didn't give Meadhan when it was
Yeah.
Ostrich.
You can rethink your turn if you want, Pierre. Or
Fuck, man. Who's up next?
Oh man, if you had healing word, it's a bonus action.
I don't know.
Oh.
I mean,
Fuck.
I suppose there isn't a way to get to. You couldn't get to Joan, could you?
He could have gone like that.
Because if you do that, then I can get Ember back.
Yeah, he would
But then I
100% have
that's a
done
good
that.
point.
He would
Yeah.
have 100%
Yeah.
done that in that case.
But then would he know that that was the case?
Well, he knows Joan's a healer.
Yeah, he would 100%.
How is she getting Ember back up?
Oh yeah, she can't because she's only stabilized.
She's just stabilized, yeah.
Oh, right. Right, yeah. No, never mind.
Well, you
It
got
was
it, G.
Can I keep the roll either way?
It's the same
Yeah.
roll either way.
Yeah, you can.
Fuck, man! I
What?
don't know what to do.
For it.
I think Pierre would go for Joan. I'm sorry, Ember.
Pierre is contractually obliged to go for Joan, I'll say that as well.
That's what I'm thinking.
And Toby would be super pissed if he didn't.
Exactly. Yeah, he has to go for Joan. I'm sorry, Ember.
It's all good.
Come on, Ember.
Come on, Ember!
Jane's alright. Here we go.
Oh god, I can't watch.
I can't watch either.
I'm looking through my fingers.
Yeah.
Can I use the coin when I'm unconscious?
Fuck, yes you can,
Yes,
it's
you
a
can.
saving throw.
Oh,
That's huge.
Well remembered, well remembered, fuck.
Oh my god, I can't watch. Don't do it, Toby.
Don't do it, Toby.
Yes, that's a pass. That's a pass.
That's already a pass.
Okay.
We're good. Roll again though, because he might get a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get up and blast this bitch's face off.
Nope.
No, but we're fine. Okay.
Toby.
You have to kill her though.
Yeah.
You have to, because then she could get out of it and then. Actually,
Yeah.
no, it's at the end of her turn, right?
It's at the end of her turn. I could try and stabilize Ember.
Do it.
Stabilize Ember.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
I
it
think
is the
you
right
have
call.
to.
It is 100% the right call. Yeah. My medicine is +1.
Same as mine, so it's not like it's me.
Aww, and it's giant Toby reaching down.
Yeah.
Cradling Ember in the palm of his hand.
Hold on. Oh, I was so close to the nat 20. Fuck you.
What, she gets a wisdom?
Yeah, and I will on my turn use second wind bonus action.
Okay, go ahead.
So that's back up to 4.
What was your DC?
13.
She got a 12.
Wait, let me triple check. I was saying 13 off the cuff. Nope, it is 13. DC 13.
Pierre.
Oh my god. Yeah, because it's 8 plus my con mod plus my proficiency bonus.
And
Yeah,
as
yeah,
long
yeah.
as she's standing there, she will just thunderwave again.
She's still
saying.
incapacitated though.
Yeah, for now though.
We've got another round
It's
of
at
her
the
being
end of her
incapacitated.
turn though.
Oh, Ember, you need to roll a d6.
Yeah,
The
see if the coin
The coin
disappears.
disappears. If you roll a 1. Nope.
Does it take an action to try and search Ember's belongings? To see
Yeah,
if
it
she's-
would, because you're not a rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what we
he
did
ha-
with Grey.
He has to do a medicine check then.
Yep. Let's fucking go, Pierre.
Nice.
Stabilized.
He's 100% gonna give Toby Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
You have to kill. You cannot miss.
Go on, Toby.
Yep. I don't have anything special. It's just a
Oh
giant fucking axe.
wait, hold on. He was here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
5, 10. Then I get the medicine check. 15, 20, 25, 30. I could end up flanking for you.
Gee.
Let's go, Pierre. Okay.
Plus you get advantage because she's incapacitated.
Can Toby, for this attack, drop his shield to go two-handed with a battle axe?
Yeah, I think dropping it's fine.
Huge swing above his head, two-handed. Advantage.
Wait, do you get advantage on incapacitated creature?
Oh god.
I'm not sure you do. No, you don't. It just says they don't get actions or reactions.
Oh fuck. Well, one
Just-
definitely fails and one definitely hits.
Straight
So I'll
roll again then.
Yeah. Hey!
Yes!
Yeah, it hits.
Add the bardic to the damage if you need it.
I can't. It's only
Oh.
spells, remember?
Oh, you're right.
It's Valor Bards
Yeah,
that-
you're right.
Two-handed. Oh, that's the same roll. Fuck, 6 damage. Oh, giant smite. Fuck, what was that? There.
It's
8.
not quite enough.
Oh my god!
It's
she
fine.
does-
It's fine. It's at the end of this turn that she makes the save.
Yeah.
We've got a whole other turn of beat on her.
Yeah.
We're good. Yep, 13 DC.
She fails anyway.
Oh my god! I thought she'd have a good wisdom.
She does. She's just been rolling really low.
Fuck. Thank the Lord. Thank a monitor.
Pierre.
Cool.
Fuck
Yeah.
it. Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level.
Woohoo!
That whiz.
No matter what, she takes half of this, so 7 damage at least. But wisdom,
Psychic damage.
She gets a 2.
just 14
Oh my
psychic
God.
damage.
With her sight in her state, she just lets out a mournful like scream, like, and then
Fuck.
just starts foaming at the mouth. And as she starts collapsing to the floor, she turns back into her true form.
Oh.
And that is the session.
Fuck.
Yeah, guys.
Toby gives a giant nod to Pierre.
Pierre just kind of stumbles back on his butt and it's just like eyes wide and gripping his mouth like, fuck.
Jesus.
That
God,
was
That
insane.
thunder wave
That
fucked us up.
Cleaned us out.
That was close.
That was
was really
insanely close.
I mean, Ember went to the wire.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. That was such a good shout with the coin though.
Yeah.
Oh, because you had to declare it first.
You got to thank Titus Chevrolet. attack
Yeah.
Plus my medicine check saves.
Yep. Or you'd have been rolling again. Yep.
Jesus, yeah.
Right, guys, I'm gonna go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Kieran. Thanks, everyone.
No problem. That was a good
Thanks,
one.
guys.
Gosh.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.